Hello, everybody. Just Clara and one other person. Just making sure everything's working. Yeah. Is it loading? Yes, it is. Okay, we're gonna try this again. I tried streaming this earlier. I got a little bit way through, crashed in the F-18. The flight plan also wasn't working very well. And then we were gonna redo it, and I had to go anyways. So we're back. We're gonna pretend the stream didn't happen. Okay, I'm just gonna pause the preview. There we go. So we're flying from Gillam, Manitoba to Uranium City, which is in Saskatchewan, the very, very edge of it. I believe Manitoba is like right here, or something very close anyway. So basically still Manitoba. We're not going to be flying this very long route for this. We are going to fly direct. So it won't actually be an hour and a half here. But yeah, the summary for this flight is made a really long flight plan for some reason. Well, I'm sure there's a reason, but we're not going to be following it. And we're also going to fly down the river here to see the hydro dams. We passed one on the way in, but there's about 3 more here. And they're pretty big, so we'll try to get a picture of one of them at least for the series. Alright, and we're also now playing in June. I think I'm going to do that for most of the series. Just the snow looks cool, but we definitely see a lot more of what the world is supposed to look like, or the terrain looks like when there's not snow. What is that? Okay. So we're going to do that. We might have it on live weather here and there, but of course we'll have it on live once it actually isn't snowing out. Let's go to the ramp. We're going to be in the beat. Oh, okay, I guess it just reset anyway to direct. But SimBrief will still have the flight plan that you saw before. We're going to be doing this leg in the PC-24 and the next leg out of Uranium City. It's because both this flight to there and out of there are quite long, but they also require a plane that can land on a shorter runway, so this plane checks both those boxes. We were going to do the F-18 if you remember, but if you just heard me on the beginning of the stream, unless you just joined, we tried that and it did not go well. It was fun to fly, but wasn't the best for a long flight like that. And this will be more predictable and I can actually enter my flight plan properly. Alright, let's get in. I'll be right back in about 30 seconds. My bad. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Start up the plane in just a second. Alright, let's open the checklist. We don't need to do the pre-flight. Parking brake is set. Battery, let's try to remember where some of these things are. I say that, but I actually don't think I know where the battery is. Unless it's down here. No, it's the one thing I forget. I think it's up there. It is, okay. Battery 1 and 2. Let's do the flight plan. This should be ready to go now. Or at least in a minute. Very, very quiet here.
TAWS system test.
Never mind.
Okay.
Beautiful lake, though. Like, right at the end of the runway. Let's make sure the flight plan gets imported from SimBrief. Oh. There we go. Usually they're already in the plane, but for this plane, you have to do it when you get in and then activate it. Although, of course, we're just going to direct. Once we're going to fly down the river and then direct to the approach. So it'll be a much shorter flight than it says. Let's go to the lights and turn on passenger lights. Let me look at where that one is. Black Bonnet Hydro Dam. Let's see. Oh, it's by Manitoba. I did not. Well, I may have, but I didn't see it if I did. We're in Manitoba the last episode. Well, that's not. Hold on. Back. Do. Oh yeah. Okay. So, by the looks of it, it's not really giving me that exact name. Northwest of Winnipeg. Okay, yeah, that is what's showing up. So yeah, we may have, because we flew in that area, but we didn't like specifically go to it because I didn't know about it at the time. But there is 3 more off to where we are here that we'll see. Some pretty decent sized ones. You were going west, no worries. We did go east a little bit out of the city, so we might have seen it because we got some altitude. But yeah, we did head west from there. Let's go to the checklist. That's good. Altimeter. That's good. There's no ATIS, so we'll just press the comma key, have it set automatically. Okay, 2992, I guess. Is good enough. Fuel is fine. Passenger signs are on. Navigation lights. Let's turn on logo, wing lights, navigation. Come on. What is going on here? We'll turn on the strobe now. No one else is here, and the taxi and landing. We'll just do everything. Since, again, no one's in front of us. We're not blinding anyone with it. And it's daytime anyways. Alright, oxygen, right. Down here. Beacons on. Power's idle. Engine master switch. That is down here, right? No, I'm thinking about the longitude. Yeah, I forgot to do it on the PC-24. Right, okay, up here. Let's go to run. Because it can't go to ignition. Ignition must be started. Right, hold this. Right, it is running, and we know we can do both at the same time in this plane. I think it's an electronic starter. There we go. And let's turn the generators on. Let's let them idle first. Let's check our flight controls in the meantime. Let's go outside. Looks good. Flaps set it for takeoff already, okay. Love the sound of this plane. Very cool. I'm going to quickly just throw the Discord in the chat while we're waiting for the engines to start up. Or I just have a pin so people can join. One moment. Okay, I'll put it in the chat. Shank, we're going to Uranium City first from Gillam Airport in Manitoba. I think Uranium City, the airport's technically in El Dorado, Saskatchewan. It's right on the border of Manitoba and Saskatchewan, or at least very close to it. Okay, the engines are good. Avionics are good. Doors are closed. Left engine is started. Let's go to the overhead panel. And for the rest of the avionics, no, I want that. No, I don't want that. Just gotta remember how to turn them all on. I think it's just when we turn the generators on. Oh, come on. Generator 1 and generator 2. There we go. It's hard to see it, but we did flip it. Everything looks good. Engines are fully started up. We'll announce our taxi. We'll probably just turn out of here. Oh yeah, no problem. I think this plane can taxi on idle, or maybe not. That's the longitude, I think. Yeah, we're gonna need some power here. Okay, more than that. One second, sorry. There we go. I think I know why I've stopped. That would help, yep. There we go. We're gonna go now. There we go. Just takes a lot more power than I'm used to. Thank you guys for joining, by the way, already. We should be right taking off for runway 5, which is the other end, way down there. Do you have any add-ons installed, or is it all standard game? It's all standard game. Premium deluxe edition for the planes we have, but obviously that doesn't change the features or anything. Just make sure runway 5, yep. So if we open our chart, love the lag when the chart opens. There we go. Unload the flight and import the most up to date. Wow. Slippery, please don't like my whole game like that. Thanks. Alright. 10-9, yeah, runway 5 is at the end. What approaches do we have available for Uranium City, if anything? Runway 6 is where we're supposed to be landing. So let's go to RNAV runway 6. Let's look for transition points. We're coming from the bottom here, so we transition at, what does it say? Efkin? It's this one, or whatever it is. It's hard to see. It's a gravel runway, so nice and rough. Sure, you'd want your PC-24 going through all this. Okay, and we're gonna set the procedures on here as well. But since we're gonna direct, I'm just gonna wait till we get in the air, and then I can load and activate instead of just load, and it'll go right to the approach. So then we don't have to direct and then, or sorry, we don't have to load it and then direct after. It'll just be in one step. Or it should be if it acts like the Garmin system. I know it's a little bit different. Everything else is configured for landing. All our lights are already set. Takeoff flaps are already set and everything, so we'll just turn around and take off right away. We don't need the full length of the runway, I don't think. We will need a good amount, but the engines are very powerful in this plane. So quite a good cruising speed, and more impressively though, the engine power is just so good for acceleration. Except for when we get really like over 25,000 feet, the rate of climb is pretty slow. Don't have the performance number entered as usual. I always forget to for this plane. That's okay. Yeah, we'll just rotate a little early there. gear up. I don't know what's going on there. Let's put the gear back down and then back up again. See at the end. That was odd. Okay. We're going to level off a little bit more here. We're going to remove the flaps. And we'll throttle back a little bit because we are going to want to check out some of these dams. Actually going to throttle back a lot and try to keep it at a much slower speed than 250 knots for now. Definitely see one here. I'm not sure how well modeled they'll be up close here. Yeah, not at all. We got houses on it. We are very far north Manitoba, to be fair, so I'm sure there's some dams maybe in more populated areas that they've focused on and actually modeled, maybe. Not for sure. But I mean, at least the water is lower, like it's accurate in that way. Still looks like a dam. Just hand flying for now. So we don't have to worry about autopilot when we're making these maneuvers. I think I am going to set up auto throttle though. We'll set our speed so I don't have to be doing that, so it's more annoying to manage. Let's go to manual. Let's bring it down to 185 knots and then let's throw on auto throttle. Alright, that's up here on this plane. Thinking of the longitude again. And let's run on autopilot with the altitude hold actually. I'll just do it right here at 700 feet. Autopilot. Look at all them trees, there's lots of them, that's for sure. And that should let us roll, right? Or is autopilot going to be mad? Oh, we can roll on our own, that's good. So I'm still manually turning, just autopilot should be managing the altitude. Yeah, it looks like it is, and the speed. Lovely 700 feet. Water's getting a little more yellow over here. And I keep thinking we're going down, it's stressing me out. We're not, I guess. Does have throttle control, so even if we start going down, it can ramp it up. We're only at 55% power, so we have lots of spare energy to escape a bad situation. Very, very large river. Well, essentially a lake, obviously, at this point. Is that another dam here? I think it is. Yeah, it's going down, so. See if we can get a picture of this one. It looks modeled too, alright. I'm going to pause it for this one, just so I can actually get a picture. Don't want to risk the flight by crashing just to get one. I mean, part of it is, it's, okay, no, it's like a warehouse building. But at least it detected some kind of structure. Alright, let's grab a screenshot here at the dam. So we can say we did. There we go. Perfect. We'll get one there too. And for those who are newer to the series, we keep all of the pictures and everything on the Tour of the World channel on Discord. So if you want to see all the screenshots we've taken all over the world, then go ahead and check out that. Post them at the end of each episode. Who is chasing you? Yeah, look at that. You gotta get away from them as fast as possible. Let's post this. I think there's more. I think there's another one coming up. Yep, there is. This waterway goes on. Okay, all the way to Hudson Bay. We'll check out the last one, then we'll go. Let's be sketchy here and go down 200 feet a minute. Let's do more than that. There we go. Let's get to 500 feet. We don't need 700 feet. Nice to see you again, Murph, by the way. I like how it lets me roll with the autopilot on. It takes some of the stress away. Saw something in the water back there. This is loud, I don't know. It's a wide river. What's the name of it? I probably should know, shouldn't I? It has Kettle Dam on it, if that helps. A Google search. I probably shouldn't be looking things up while I'm 400 feet above the river.
100.
100 feet above the river, actually. Yeah, no. We're, let's make some changes to that. I'll look it up. Appreciate it. I really do. Sorry, I couldn't talk there. I just got really stressed about what was happening. That did not go as to plan. It did not like 500. It just kept going down and down. All right. I don't know what I said. It's 400 or whatever, but whatever it was, I didn't like it, and I did not like that. Looks like a big dam here. Oh yeah. Get the screenshot button ready. Uh-oh. Well, that's going to be quite the screenshot. I was looking backwards, so I'm trying to fix the turn, and I started turning the opposite way. So I'm turning more and more left, and now I don't know if it's recoverable. So let's take the picture before it's too late. Oh boy, that's something for sure, flight sim. Maybe we won't take a picture of this one. Yikes. The water definitely is lower. Let's try to figure out the best course of action to fix this. Here we go. Ready? We're fine. It's Nelson River. Fun fact, it's full length, including Saskatchewan River and Bow River is 2,500 kilometers. 60. Wow, that's insane. Thanks for looking it up, Murph. Yeah, that is way bigger than I thought. I know Kettle Dam, whatever. I think that's the one at the beginning that we didn't see in this episode that we passed before we landed on the last episode. Is one of the largest on the river, or at least in Manitoba. It's actually what the dam looks like. Well, I'm sure it looks like a dirt on there and then a building, but I don't know about the terrain looking like that. Oh, what is that? Military base or a cult? Probably a military base. Probably a cult. I don't know. Probably shouldn't know either way. Alright, let's throttle this thing up. We're going to cruise just at 10,000 feet this time. Not too high. We're going to go 10,500. Or, yeah. FLC. Make sure not autopilot on. We're climbing at over 7,000 feet a minute. It does not want to be on. There we go. Autopilot on. And please take over control. Oh, come on. Auto throttle. Speed should go up to... Well, we're in FLC actually, so we should set this at the ideal climb rate. Which I don't know what it is actually, but... Right, this plane climbs best in vertical speed mode, I forgot. Should set it for 1500 vertical speed. So we're also almost there and we really don't need to climb that fast. And let's set our speed up to its max cruising speed. Which I'm just going to remind myself of on Google, please. 440 knots. Okay. That's at flight level 280. So let's actually set that up so we can not go like 40,000, but 28,000 is obviously almost there, but that's what it needs to be able to hit its max speed. So let's go to 440. Oh, that's gonna, again, that's not the actual speed, that's at climb rate. No, it is, sorry. I'm not an FLC. I'm used to climbing in FLC. So let's keep going all the way up. Oh, 290 is the max, probably for this altitude. That's fine, we can go at 290. Let's see what the Mach is of that. So its top speed is 0.74 Mach, and by 290 it's like 0.4 or something, so let's keep climbing. Let's go to 280. We'll climb how it wants to. We have a good enough length flight for it. Let's hope we're going the right way too, because I didn't even think about activating our flight plan, obviously. My bad. So landing. 106. Evken. Insert. And activate. And then let's go all the way to the transition point on the flight plan of Evken, and we're going to do direct to, activate, and nav. Yeah, we have not been flying the way of our flight plan. That's okay. We are now. Yeah, we have quite the distance to cover. Actually, 496 miles. So we gotta go fast. Fast it will let us. Obviously, we didn't go far off Gillam. There's Gillam there. Went along the river, so perfect. Now we're headed to Uranium City, which again is in El Dorado, Saskatchewan, technically. Alright, we're at max speed. The auto throttle is very, very touchy, as always. So since it's obviously able to climb faster, let's for now put it in FLC. We can get a better climb rate, and it's going to use all this speed to climb. And not keep doing with that with the engines. It's okay, we'll slow it down a little bit. Because it's bad at aiming for speeds. Let's say 280 for now. Just gonna rev the engines all the way up, and we will get up to 28,000. Climbing over 4,000 for now, of course, just because that had some extra speed to kill. Coming down, but yes, it's climbing very, very fast. Oh, this thing can go huge, 750 mile range on here. Plus, obviously, you can see more than that. It's crazy. It's a long flight for sure. The middle part of Canada is not the most jam-packed with landmarks to see. Very beautiful, so there's lots of nice nature. We're definitely covering a lot more distance per flight than we were in the earlier part of the series. But there'll be plenty of places where we won't be doing that again, like in Europe. All the flights will be real short. what altitude we at here? 16,000. Let's turn the seatbelt signs off and the smoking signs. Let's have our landing lights off and taxi lights off, as they should have been. Perfect. And we'll get ready to push the barrel into standard, although 299.2 is standard, I believe. Anyway. So that's got to stay there, but this one, where's the planes? Here. So this one we can actually push into standard. There we go. Nothing changed, because like I said, that's just 2992, I'm pretty sure. Let's put it on 350 there. Just gonna open the overlay and throw that on the stream so we can see the progress. So we're going quite fast now, 0.6 Mach as we climb, which is pretty impressive, but again we will go even faster than this soon. We are in takeoff power, but it's not our engines, not our fuel, so we're going to keep using that for climb. It does add quite a bit of power. Look at all that derby added from the runway. Wow. We'll of course bring it down to cruise power once we get up there. Seems to be helping quite a bit. We just throw in the CYBE. It's Gillam. And CY. No, it's Uranium City. That's our arrival. And Gillam is CYGX. Alright, turn that on. You can see the progress as it goes up. Again, this is going to be a decently long flight here. It would have been nice to do with the F-18, of course, because of how fast it was, but it just wasn't working out. I imagine when it switches the overspeed to the higher number, maybe it's going to be right at 280, or what is it? Yeah, 280. Rate of climb 3960 feet right now. That's pretty impressive. This can operate up to 45,000 feet. Uh, 440 is 0.65 Mach. They can go 0.74, so actually might have to go even higher. We'll just see once we reach 280. It is a long flight, so we might go into 30,000. Let's actually just follow whatever SimBrief says here. Although we're not actually following the flight plan directly. 40,000. Let's do it. It's climbing quite quickly still, so. If we see the speed restriction get removed earlier, then we'll stop climbing. Just curious, 460 miles, how long is that route if I were to import it actually and just say activate this instead? I guess I can't see it all at once. Yeah, let's not do that. Insert this and activate it and fly directly there. Activate. Back to where we were going. 455 more miles. Wonder if we have to set our cabin altitude somewhere. It says we do there, but don't know where to set it, and it's kind of fine. So what does this change here? Upper? Is that what this controls, I guess? Okay. Interesting. Put the columns down here. Nav radio. Squawk code. Okay. Freaking this. Where's the emergency gear extension? Emergency radar, emergency gear. Cool. Seats are very highly detailed, highly modeled. Where are we at here? 30,000. Still have the same speed restriction. We're now going 0.71 Mach, okay. Just pretty close to that max speed of 0.74 Mach. We really don't need to climb much more, I don't think. Let's just level off here at 30,000 instead. We're gonna get our max speed here anyways, I think. And then let's set our speed all the way up to what it allows. See if we can ride the speed limit there. Doubt it. Oh, weird, we got like shapes in the water. It's weird shadows, I guess, or imaging errors. And it gets us in yellow, but not overspeed warning, so I guess we'll be fine with that. That is our max cruise. Yeah, it's 0.74 is what we're set to, so perfect. This is the best we can do. That's Tetris like. Yeah, it is. Sucks that that one doesn't have one too. Oh, we got more over here. Alright, let's relax. Let's go down one click then. Fine. Oh, Tetris Lakes, yeah. It's weird how even these don't have like, it's not all white like that. I guess it's the sun reflection, but not all of them are doing it. Yeah, maybe there's giant tetra shapes in the sky we just can't see. Must be the case. Alien ships or something. This thing's disgusting. Oh wow, we got more over here. Perfect. Another box there. More shapes here. Oh yeah. We can make the whole game now. I'll keep spotting them. So this looks like the best we're gonna get here. In terms of speed and everything. So I'm just gonna do a quick calculation here, how long that would be. Okay, it will take about 51 minutes to cover that speed. So yeah, it would be nice to have the F-18 right now for sure. Let's see what the next flight distance is. This is going to be a long one. This one is 320 miles. The next one, I also plan on using this, is 283. So yeah, maybe we'll switch to it then, maybe we won't. Uranium City is a small airport. Obviously it's like a ghost town, so yeah, I'm not going to, I don't know. Can I walk around the plane? Let me try, because I always tried to use shift in the arrows, but I just found out shift in WACD. So I think I actually can, yes. So I've just been using the wrong thing. So that's great. We have a lot of planes to check out then. That's great. I don't think we can do the Boeing business jet, but I really hope that'll be the best one. PC-24, the Crystal class. Oh my gosh. That is fancy. Serial number 288. Nice sink there. What does it say? Not drinking water. We have lots of time for the little details. Fridge, I guess. Do not operate in flight for sure. Yeah, I'm glad I can do this. Hides in the very back row. Hey Joey, nice to see you. Oh, okay. I'm so glad I found. Thanks for reminding me about a free cam. I basically was pressing the wrong one. I could have sworn it was with the shift and arrows, but now shift WACD, which is fantastic. It used to be really hard in 2020. That's why it was. You saw people walk around on the outside. You had to use showcase cam and like use 3 different hands basically to stay level. It was very difficult. But this is like actually walking around in a normal video game. That is aggressive, but I like it. I thought maybe it was gonna be a cool TV. A little bit disappointed. Oh, no way. Man, I can't wait to see all the other details they have then. I didn't even know you go back here and you can even like turn the lights on. That's crazy. Cool. Okay. What's back here? You have the landing gear, I guess, or just cargo compartments. Just place for your cargo. It's kind of nice so you can get it in flight. If you needed something. Looks like a door or a hatch or something. Yes, this is a really nice plane. Can you flush the toilet? Is there a toilet? No. No detail. Oh, I guess this is the toilet. You can just go in there, crouch down, get in. Or maybe you just stand behind here. I imagine that's the case, actually. And pretty nice seats. I wouldn't say super VIP. That's too, like... That's not cushy enough, you know? It's like they're cushy, but... It's like you're driving a car, like... Comfortable, but you need to be, like, sitting upright and focused. You're in a plane, you know, just... We need them to lay way back. Like, no way that can recline that far, obviously. We didn't need all this leg room for this guy. We need a couch. There has to be a bathroom in the Crystal class. Maybe that's actually what this is then. I was thinking that was a fridge, dumbly, because Like, oh, that's where they have to store food and stuff, but obviously there has to be a bathroom. Maybe it's here. So I'm sure one of these two is the bathroom. Super rich don't hold it in. Exactly. Never. It's too impossible. How could you expect them to? I'm obsessed with being here and I'm never going to fly the plane again. It's so weird, like walking back up here. It's so cool. Love it. I can still operate everything. Just reach over. Sorry, buddy. I just gotta zoom in the map. Sorry, I just gotta yank the yoke real quick. What's this? Satellite phone? Yeah, I guess so. Cool. Passenger oxygen. Can't change it off auto. Nice, I can just press the reset button and it brings you right back in. Alright. PA system maybe? Yeah, I think it's a phone, but I wonder where that is actually. Oh wait, why can't I touch these? What? These are the fuses, aren't they? Why are these accessible, but... Oh, I shouldn't do that. I can't stop pushing things. £2 for taxi. Take off with landing store items and closed storage. You really have a weight limit during taxi? Planes are too specific. Oh. Okay, nope. Nope. Uh-oh. When I look at the part to close it, I can't see it anymore. There we go. Perfect. That's a super nice jet, though. Oh, here's my VA here. I can turn it on. That's about it. I can't actually talk. Crew passenger volume. Okay, yeah, it's all the stuff. Outside, we don't have any more Tetris lakes. Just a lot of other lakes. That's it. So we're leaving Manitoba, I think, for good. Or now, let me just check the plan 1 sec. I need to like highlight what I'm at better. Oh, it's hard to remember where I am. You know what if I bring this down every time? That's not what I want to do. This. Uranium. Okay, I'm gonna bring that bar down. There we go. Okay, I can bring the. Yeah, that won't make sense without showing the spreadsheet. Never mind. So Uranium City to Orange is the next flight. I don't know why I was looking over at it in the first place, but all right. There was a reason. I like that. It looks like a car with car vents and drink holders. Yeah, it really does. It just feels way more like a car than anything. That's exactly what I was thinking when I was looking at the first thing. It just looks like this is a door, like a car door that just opens up. Yeah, it's really a really well modeled plane. It just looks nice. Have I got random disasters and events on? I do not. Can you turn on random disasters? In other flights, since I know there was like random in quotes, as like you could set, okay, I want an engine failure and I want it randomly between 1 minute and 2 hours, like, you know, so it's random in the flight, but it's happening for sure. Is there like truly random stuff now? I know in career mode there is, because like if you don't maintain your plane, you know, that damages it. But oh, look at that! It actually can't render it fast enough. That's so funny, and it hits him in the head. That's awesome. You can see it tracing behind. Our eye's frame rate is bad, I guess. Oh, perfect. So using that shift is also how I'll get my higher view and stuff for landing. Perfect. Now I'm a professional. Are we actually in the right eye position? I think we are. Yeah, slightly low, I think. Or no, I guess those are supposed to be lined up. I just learned on a YouTube short that's what these are in planes. That's what they're for. It's for lining up your view. So yeah, see how that white dot is too high, too low now? It's supposed to be where the white dot is in front of the blue dot. Obviously that one's for the co-pilot. So this is the right view here. Feels just it's slightly too low, always. And I think in other planes, I often, the ones I see are red. Alright, I'm back, sorry. What are the switches above you? Hopefully I didn't ask that too long ago. These ones here. We have our lights, our electrical systems, like the batteries and generators, like how we started up the plane. And then we have our engine start and stop switches, the actual ignition, and then our exterior lights and our interior lights. Sorry. No, interior lights are all up here, right? These are all exterior lights. Oh, it says right there. And we got little cabin lights, like a car as well, except they're adjustable. Why are the engines ramping up? Alright, we're fine. 324 miles away. Let's just check top of descent. It's going to be a long time from now, but it gives us something to do. We are at 30,000, so... Okay. Well, obviously once it's at 40, 30 is fine. I don't want to slow down to climb, but if we're already at our max speed anyway, I'm going to press altitude up to 40, like it wanted. You know, let's hit the max ceiling of the plane. Let's do 45. It's going to climb very, very slow, but I'm going to do FLC, which means it'll only climb at this speed. So if the plane can't climb and maintain the speed, then it just won't climb. So it makes the speed the first priority. So you see it'll use the extra engine power that we have going into takeoff, which I think it's because I activated auto throttle with it already in takeoff, so it gets to use the whole range. Normally you wouldn't want to do, but that's fine. So now we can maintain our max speed without going over speed and climb at the same time. It won't maintain 1200, I don't think, but either way, let's get even higher. Let's see what 45,000 is like. That's apparently the max height for this, but can we set it even higher? No, 45,000. I think that might be the max height even in the game that you can cruise at, or set autopilot to, that is, not actually fly to. The other autopilot also went to 45,000, unless that was just the longitude's limit as well. I think that one can go higher, actually. I don't know. Who knows? So let's look at the chart. This is the 10.9. No, that's the 10.9. This is the RNAV for runway 8. Again, we're flying into Ekben and then turning to Alivo and then down to runway 6. So the only restriction is max 210 knots. And at Alivo, we need to be at, or recommended to be at 2,700. So we'll try to be at 3,000 by Ekben. I tested flying as high as we can. Maybe we'll do that now. We have a while. We'll let it get to 45,000. If it gets to that and we don't have to already start to descend, we'll just keep going up. But we might already have to descend to that point. Now to maintain its max speed, the climb rates come down a bit to 1,000. That's still pretty good. The higher we go and the thinner the air is, it's going to slow the climb rate. Because again, it's focusing on max speed, so the engines won't be able to keep it at its actual max speed plus climb very, very fast as the air thins out. But apparently its max altitude on Google is 45,000 as well, so it really might not physically be able to climb higher than that without losing a bunch of airspeed. Which then won't get us that much higher, and we'll lose all our speed, and it'll take a while to get it back. Probably gets a little bit higher. When I was messing around with the F-18 earlier, it did get up to like 53 or 54,000, so it definitely can go a little higher than that. I think the ceiling's 80,000 theoretically. I can't remember for sure, but that's what I think I heard. So if we want to be at like 3,000 by Ekben, and we're at 45,000, we obviously need to lose 42,000. Times that by 3, that's 126 miles. So when this is 126, we need to start going down if we're at 45. But top descent works pretty good in this plane, so we'll just kind of let it do its thing. It should be able to descend on its own. Well, we'll definitely test it for sure at some point then. We just gotta get an F-18 again. Get it up to its full speed, and then just go for it. Like get it cruising at 35,000, and then get it all the way up to like Mach, I think we can go 1.7 or 8, and then just send it vertically. Maybe we'll try again with the F-18 after this for the next flight. I think we will. From Uranium City. The autopilot wasn't working for us so well, but we'll try it again. And then we can test the max altitude too. Once we get things stable, headed to the right direction. But it depends where we're landing. Where we landing at the Range. Yeah, we can do that. It's 283 miles, so we'll try it again at least. I forgot I could switch to heading up, that's what I prefer, so let's keep it like that. Check barrel set. Oh, why is it not standard again? There we go. Reset altitude selector. Why? No. Okay, I don't know why it's telling us that, that's fine. So I think stop descent's there, but as we're climbing, it should actually be moving closer and closer to us. We'll actually see the diamond's just ahead of that lake. So we'll see if it's moving as we get higher. We're not climbing as fast anymore, but in general it should move backwards because obviously we need further to descend the higher we are. So say we're getting closer is when we had an 85-mile range now, but that's this circle here, so we're quite far still. How high can this range go? 375. And yeah, we're about 250 miles. Let's change this back to like 50. There we go. 272. We're almost at 40,000 now. So chill out in the back again. See the massive engines back there. Massive for this plane. It's a beautiful view. Very nice. You can see the curve of the horizon more and more as we go. At 45,000 it'll definitely be more pronounced. I think it'll be another 5,000 feet or so. I love that I can reset from back there. No, another 10,000 feet, just under. It'll take a while. At 1,000 feet per minute, obviously that'll take, well, we need about 7,000 more. That would take 7 minutes, but as we go lower than 1,000 feet, it will take more. So at 500, it's be 14 minutes. So probably about 12, 13 more minutes to climb. Maybe more as it slows down even more. So we'll probably be climbing all the way to the top of descent, honestly. It does just take a long time to get to 45,000 with this plane. Or any plane, really, especially this plane. And we did start it quite late. Alright, I'm going to go make a coffee before we actually have to go do anything. Oh, look at that giant thing, so I can be alert for the rest of the stream. And while we're just chilling, so I'll be right back. I really appreciate you guys watching, especially Murph. I appreciate it. And I'll see you guys so soon. I see somebody else is on the spreadsheet. Feel free to copy the flights as well. It's why I have it up there, so you can enjoy them. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Can we get to the fire axe behind the pilot seat? Was that any bugs in the windshield before? It's like crap. Oh, nice. Oh, I saw the hand for a second. I thought it was for this. What is that? Oh, I thought there was a sunglasses compartment. We just need safety glasses for the axe. That's unfortunate. We can't open it. £2. Who's gonna measure the weight of their jacket? I'm gonna show Clara the cabin real quick. She didn't see it. We got the fancy bathroom and sink combo. Oh, does this work? Oh, look at that. Oh, the door works. That's fun. So it is the bathroom for sure. We weren't fully sure. And open the bathroom up. Nice seats. You can open the tables. And these little like controllers turn on their lights. And just a bunch more of the seats, and then like a little storage area. So nothing crazy, but it's a pretty small plane. Over at bins? No. What? No, you can't open these, and also these still not. That's like emergency exit thing. I think that's like the whole door there. Yeah, you just put your cargo back here. Let's figure out where we need to start going down. 200 miles away. And we're at 42,000 now. Still climbing. 500 though. So I guess 500. I think it's probably going to stay at 500. It's pretty good. Really just climbing for fun at this point. We don't need to, and we're going our max cruising speed. Back bin is 2,700 again, so let's do say 43,000 minus 3, so 40 times 3, 120. So if we hit 43,000, we need 120 miles, which is getting close to what we're at. So we'll probably be at 44,000, I imagine, by the time we start going down. Then we would need 123 miles. We'll just see. It's getting close for sure. The top descent there I don't think is going to be right. Actually, I know it's not going to be right. Where is it compared to that lake? Has it moved? No, so it hasn't moved at all. So I think our cruising altitude is just different. In the plan, it's calculating off that. So we will do it manually. Definitely see the curvature. Lots of cool lakes as always. You can see what the glacier's like scraped along. I actually see it like big scrape marks on the earth. It looks pretty cool. Always love seeing that. Northern Canada looks pretty cool because of that. Let's check the altimeter at the destination. Brief WX, and we are going to Uranium City. So Charlie, Yankee, Bravo, X-ray, and backspace is the same button. Oh, backspace just got rid of it. It's the change view button. But no meter, I didn't think so, so that's fine. Let's try to think of something close by. Next closest thing. Trying to look at Google Maps and find an airport. The next closest airport, which will be far away, but we'll get the reading from there. Whereabouts is Uranium City? Lost it now. Oh, I was wrong about Uranium City, by the way. I thought it was in on the border. This was our planned flight to get over to Saskatchewan, and we're starting in the north. So if I go to my flight planner, so we're heading to the north of Saskatchewan, and we headed over to Winnipeg at the bottom. We went up, headed to Saskatchewan, and we're going down, heading to Alberta, going up. So with like a zigzag through Canada. I thought though this was going to be the top of Saskatchewan near the eastern side, but it's actually all the way at the western side. So this is not the border to Manitoba. The border actually is like way, let's see, just judging by the water. Oh, it's this lake here. It's right here. So we're already in Saskatchewan, which means we're covering even more distance, which makes sense why the flight's so long. We're landing on the western side of, the northwestern side of Saskatchewan. And then we have a flight down to the center of Saskatchewan, a little bit east and south, and then all the way down to Saskatoon. What are we looking at again? Who knows? Right, what was nearby? That's why I pulled up the map. I'm going to search up airport here. 1 sec. Fond du Lac Airport. That looks like it's an active airport. It has an ICAO code. Perfect. So let's go here, here. Change filters to Fond du Lac Airport, which is close. No MEDAR. Perfect. Any information anywhere. Let's see. I'm trying to find something bigger. There's not much this far north. Not much at all. I got one more, we'll try it, otherwise it's fine. Oh, never mind. I thought we had it there. At this airport, Fond du Lac. Oh, it's Fond du Lac again. CYPY. Okay, we do have it. 3029. This is Fort Chipewyan Airport, which is over another province, Alberta, but kind of close to Uranium City. The closest we're going to get, really. Oh, we're reaching 45,000 there. Nice. So we'll set the altitude, altimeter to 3029. We'll set the backup one now, so we remember what to switch to when we go down to 18,000. It's not the best practice. I just want to be able to do that so I can remember to switch it, what to switch it to, and see what we're really at. Alright, let's do the calculation one more time. Now that we actually are at 45,000, we did make it. So let's say 45 minus, what is the final altitude? Is it 1900 or 2900? Can't remember again. 2700. So 2.7. So we have to lose 42,300 feet. Should take us 126.9 miles. So 130 miles we start descending. And we're 153 miles, so we're almost there. Almost ready. Let's look out the back windows at this height. We're chilling on the seat. Let's go to the seat. There we go. Terrible spot for a window there. Lame seat. I'll go to the window myself like that. Is that a static recover? No. What does that mean? Fuel level low. Alright, we're gonna cheat a little bit and add in some fuel. We didn't do the sim brief load thing like at the beginning of most flights. I'm not too worried about adding fuel for these kind of flights. The plane can make it, it's just the way we fueled up. We didn't fuel the right amount. We didn't fuel at all. Left it at default. Okay, so it has changed the estimated top of descent. Now that we have reached our altitude from that lake wave there to here. So actually it might be fine to use it, which is good. So we will go to altitude of 2700. It's going to take a long time. Oh no, we won't, because we can use this other dial. For the 1000s, there we go. 2700. And click VNAV. Right before we hit top of descent, we'll slow down a couple clicks too. Seems like it's around, let's see, 12 miles from us now. And that's about what I calculated. That would be 124, yeah. So a couple miles after I thought, so my calculation's obviously a rough estimate. And the plane will be a little bit steeper than 3%, just slightly, so we'll obviously just use VNAV. It works well in this plane. I'll trust it. It's nice to see that red progress bar all the way over. Makes it satisfying for sure. Just take a picture all the way at this altitude from the back, now that we've been flying in the back. Perfect. Less than 10 miles now to top of descent. Let's go ahead and bring the speed back. Auto throttle is touchy. And we might speed it up a little bit, bring it back one more click even for the beginning. When it starts to go down, it's going to accelerate, of course. Do a barrel roll from the lavatory. That's a good idea, actually. Alaska, you've supported the channel enough. When you say to do that, that's what happens. Oh, is that not what's clicking? Actually, clicking on the door. Oh, anywhere on the door does it. We'll close the door though, so they don't know what's going on. Let's go like in the sink. At least that's close enough to the lavatory. Auto throttles doesn't really know what to do with that situation. It's just done. No more engines. Yeah, it's like you gotta figure it out. Autopilot, speed, VNAV, all is good. Everything's fine. Top of descent is probably a little bit later now that we just lost 2,000 feet. For some unknown reason. I'm not sure what happened. I was just in the washroom and something happened. Alright, where is that vertical track? Here it comes. V path is active, so it should intercept. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. That's what Mad Lad. Hey, well, it's not really dangerous when you're 43,000 feet. At least I can go talk to the passengers and also be confused what happened. Let's open this up, see if they're not alive still. No, we lost them all. That's unfortunate. We won't make much money from this. That's alright. There we go. And now that we're on the descent, we can speed that up a little bit again. And let's put this, now that we've done our top of descent, let's put this back up to where we can actually see the airport. 30 miles. So it's part of that body of water. Whereabouts? Right where the islands are, we turn. It's not these ones though, right? It's these ones? Or is it even further? I can't really tell. Zoomed in as far as I can. I think the land goes out and then in on those islands. Out. And in a little bit, then it... I think it's even further than we're actually looking at. It's, how far is it? Yeah, it's still 100 miles away, so... we are zoomed in pretty far, actually. This is another whole lake in front of us, so... Yeah, I'm guessing it's somewhere right here, the airport. Let's see how far this, oh, there's two of you guys on this spreadsheet now. It's going viral. Let's see how long this runway is. See, I have proof I can't think of two things at once. Not that anyone disputed that. Let's see. 3,900 feet. That's not bad. And it is asphalt. Landing distance under normal conditions is 2,500 feet for the BC-24, apparently. But if you saw a picture of Uranium City Airport, it's not in the best condition. I will pull up. Oh, that doesn't work, does it? One second. Let's see. Apps. There we go. Pull up Google Maps for a second. So I'll show you more about it. So here's El Dorado, which is where Uranium City Airport is, but not Uranium City itself. You can see the airport is quite not in the best shape, we'll say. That's what the entire runway looks like. But again, Uranium City, the reason it says a ghost town, has about 50 or 60 or 70 people, depending on different sources living there. And it had about 2,500 to 3,000 people living there when it was founded. And it was founded during the boom of uranium mining, obviously. It's got a Canadian post, of course. You can see all the streets are like Nuclear Ave. What do we got? I'm sure these names also are nuclear related, I just don't know them. We have Fission Road somewhere, I remember. Of course, now I don't see anymore like that. Fission Ave, there you go. Let's make sure the sun's going well. It is, okay. And then if we look at Uranium City, and go on to the Wikipedia page, you can see like just how completely abandoned everything is. All foggy and creepy, which is cool. And what was the year? And there's the population, 1981, 2,500 people, 2021, 91, which has actually gone up from 73. It's mostly Inuit and Métis people now. So yeah, pretty cool. So we're gonna land there, and then we'll fly over it with this on the way out, I think. Or if we are going to try the F-18 for the next flight, which I think we will, then we'll fly over with that after we land. So Uranium City, again, is just, if you see the mouse, just right here. And if we go down, we're going to Uranium Airport, which I believe is around this area. Next in the middle, if you can see where my mouse is. And then we're flying to Saskatoon, the capital of Saskatchewan, which is down by the middle bottom. So we're going to be doing the full Saskatchewan tour. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of our flight status too. The boring history lesson is over. Let's go ahead and look at this, 29,000. We're not at transition yet. We don't have to worry about any of that. We'll just be nice and ready for it. Everything's good. It knows it needs to be at 2,700, so as long as it knows that, I'm happy. Let's go to 20 miles so I can get a real good visual. Have the message block the whole thing. Love it. Yeah, there's definitely thought behind the locations we choose. Looked at all this stuff before. We're a tour in the world, so important landmarks, but also interesting sites like that, and I want to see it all. As much as possible anyways, so we're not just flying from point to point for no reason at all. Either way, we're covering distance, and it's fun in that way, but really do want to have a purpose to all this. I think collecting the photos, I never planned on that initially, but when I decided to do that the first live stream, I'm glad I did. It's been fun. It really does feel like we're on the trip. Alright, let's go to the RNAV approach. Turn on moving maps. I said moving maps. Wow, that is a large body. Larger than I thought initially. So yeah, we're definitely not around here. We are further up. So I was wondering why I couldn't see the land go up and then go back. I thought that was the end of the lake, but no, we just couldn't see far enough. It does go up here, and so the airport's past that. If you overlay the map onto our regular map and switch to something like satellite view. What is a world map? Okay, satellite view. Yeah, we can see it here. Can I change the opacity here? Yeah, there we go, 90%. I want to just look at the chart, overlay. Obviously, we're not flying in from the south because we didn't take this long path. This is already a very long flight. Just doing direct, but we're flying in over here. Still the same transition point though. So we're making a right turn. So we don't have to worry about being at 2,700 to Levo, not Ekben, so more than 50 miles to Ekben, but obviously we still have that extra distance as well. Actually, it looks like it wants to be 2,700 at Ekben. That's good, I guess. We'll make sure we set it to 210 knots by Ekben as well. I have been forgetting about speed constraints lately, so let's make sure we don't. Alrighty, we're getting there. We got an anonymous axolotl, that's how you say that, and an anonymous skunk on the spreadsheet. Love that. Google likes to mask the names with fun little animals. Sorry, I'm a bit distracted here. We're almost there. Just doing a quick edit to the spreadsheet. Make it easier to track where we're at. There we go. Alright, 20 miles, can see the whole thing. Where are we at in terms of altitude? 15,000, so let's set the barrow to 3029. Just gonna gain a bunch of altitude here, so it's gonna have to go down a bit faster. How far I've been? 30 miles, so because it's also descending, I'm going to let it stay at idle there. We're going to switch to knots. We already were at knots there, and go down to 210, so we can get to the speed restriction in time. There we go. And just keep descending. That's probably the airport, one of those markers there. Question is, are we going to make this landing good? Another huge lake, man. Manitoba's got some massive lakes. It's crazy. Must have hit 210 there. Engines are ramping up again. Like crazy. For the Pilatus auto throttle is not good. Like, it works just fine. Like, it's fine. But it's just not calm. Goes back and forth constantly. Even when you think it's not that bad and you go to like back to the longitude, it's like, alright, yeah, it's not good. And I did in the PC-12 and it's the same, so. Not sure. It's not just the power of this plane or anything. I'm excited the next time we fly the longitude to go back into the back. Now that I know how to free walk. think that we're still at 11,500 feet. It hasn't done me wrong before, but I just feel like it will. So we get 3,000. Yeah, I guess we're gonna lose 8,000 or so. Take about 5-6 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. I mean, it says we will. Just gotta trust it. There it is, Uranium City. That's Uranium City Airport though, so that's where we're going, which is actually in El Dorado. Uranium City, I believe, is over there. Yeah, I guess it shows a marker, not the airport marker, some kind of other like, city marker, I guess. Or whatever, I'm not sure what it's actually pointing at, but that is Uranium City there, I believe. Yeah, I think it's all of that. I wonder what it's going to look like in terms of satellite view. I'm curious. Very cool. You see? What's that there? Getting so acquainted with these planes after flying them so many times. This is flight 20, as I think I mentioned, which is a good milestone. Maybe 300 feet. Looking fine. I don't remember the approach speeds or anything again for this plane, but that's just typical for me. It's nothing new. Let's make sure we know the speed constraints right. Just there we are. 210, right? Yeah. Let's get ready to land. Oh, it's Uranium City Seaplane Base, that's what it's showing, okay. And yeah, that is right at Uranium City. Cool. This really doesn't seem like enough distance to lose that altitude. We're not getting it. We need it at least. Wow. We need to do it by Alivo. Yeah, okay, 2,700. Come on. 3029 is what I wanted. Let's see. There we go. Change the north up for now. 2,000 feet more and 2.8 miles. I guess that's fine. I always keep saying that, and it is, but still stressful. What does that mean? Speed, distance, time. Oh, that's helpful. It does say the time for arrival. Okay, that's great. That's what I wanted to know this whole time. Good. No more calculations in this plane, it tells us. Just had to select it. And how far is this whole thing? This is the 10 miles from Elivo? Yeah, okay. Coming in quick, but I don't want to slow down yet. We're gonna get a visual right over Uranium City, I think, actually, on the approach. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we're not at 2700. So we were too high. I guess it's gonna just keep going down, I guess. Or is that recommended? Oh, never mind. It was recommended the whole time. I guess it's fine. There it is. The terrain around here just looks so cool. Like, amazing. The lakes and everything is just beautiful. Super awesome. Alright, let's set it for 180 knots. As we get a little closer. What is our first flap speed? Should just bring it just all the way down to what does the launch do? We'll do the longitude thing. 137 for approach, 125 for landing, so we'll just set it for 125. As we get slower, I'll see if there's other adjustments, other speed that makes sense for it.
Overspeed.
Yeah, I don't think we could do that yet. Let's wait a little bit. We're at idle though. I knew we waited pretty long for the speed, but I don't think it's too late. Let's see. I think we'll be alright. Let's go to manual throttle. Let's do everything manual already. I want to do it early for this. Yeah, I know. I'm not interested in autopilot approach. Can I do my flaps now? Yeah, there we go. Let's get the speed down. There we go. Second stage of flaps. And now we can do our landing gear. And not a problem at all. And let's go taxi and landing lights on now. Passengers lights on. They get to hang out right until landing. I'm a good pilot. There, full flaps. Let's put in some power. This terrain is just so cool. Let's hide the markers. Forgot I had the button on the yoke. I always reach over. Auto throttle. Why are you on? I did not tell you to come on. Hey, a slight mistake here. Not paying attention. This is a little low. A little low here. Alright, let's try that again. What a fantastic approach. That's the wrong way. There, maybe if I set up here, I'll be better at this. Okay, I can't see over when I'm
100.
nose up. Alright, let's put power in instead of slamming on the ground. Too much. You know what? I want a good landing. I want a good landing here. Let's go around. I haven't been doing that this series, but I don't want that kind of landing. on the record. Wow, look at this airport. That's so cool. That is so cool. Let's make it a good one. This does not look real. I need to go here for sure. Alright, can I do that again easily? Let's see. Waypoint's still there, right? Where is Avtest on here? Yeah, okay. So we'll just fly past that and then connect up with it. Try it again. Let's set it for 2700. Autopilot on, vertical speed. No, I do not want nav mode, please. Track? No, okay. Sorry, I thought that would hold my current heading. I was wrong about that. 1 second. Let's get the heading bug up here. There we go, heading mode. Heading. That's not where my heading bug is. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that. It's just going into nav mode basically. Not sure why. Why is my plane turning like that? Alright, let's just go into nav. Is it banking like that on purpose? It just doesn't seem right. It's more than the flight director says and everything, so I was trying to get to the waypoint here, but that's fine. Let's just turn autopilot off, auto throttle off. Let's come in manually. Hold on, passengers. So where are we at? Our gear's up. The flaps are not full, I believe they're on 2. Full flaps and gear. I want to be sitting higher than I have been to make this better, but not as high as I just was. There we go. Let's just get the full window view. We'll zoom out a little bit so I still have the right perspective. Let's watch the lights this time. So I'll be landing at about 110, I think, maybe slightly lower. I'm aiming for 110. So I gotta remember to do it right. Pitch for airspeed, let's pitch down. And throttle for altitude, so let's throttle up. A lot. No, but pitch for airspeed, so now we're going fast, we need to pitch up. See, when I throttle for altitude, I forget, I feel like I shouldn't pitch up for altitude, but I'm not pitching up for the airspeed, but anyways. Still floating it.
Stall.
I'm trying to bounce it less, which is why I did that. I'm trying to add power in longer and cutting the power later. But I definitely got to practice that. Alright, let's just end here before the displace threshold, which looks real sketchy. Yeah, trying to fix the problem I have actually made it worse for this flight, but I think overall I gotta learn that, and at least I did. I put a power in later than I ever do, and it making me bounce again, but again, I'm working on it. The series has given us lots of landings, so lots of practice, which is great. Asphalt looks a little better on here than on Google Maps. Maybe they redid it for us. Just this airport's insanely beautiful. This is so cool. There's actually people here, which is surprising. Thought that'd be the case in real life. Probably confused why I'm pulling up here in this. Alright, let's shut the engines down here. Turn all our lights off here. Come on. Passenger lights come off, then get out. Wing lights, nav and logo lights off. There we go. And let's shut the batteries off. Alright. Let's end the flight and switch over to the F-18. We'll try again with the flight plan. Let's see if it works. Or not flight plan, but just flying in general. Probably heading track mode and stuff. Alright, there we go. And we are at Uranium City Airport. Let me move that down on the spreadsheet. There we go. And we are going from, let's see, new. Uranium City is CYPE to L'Orange Barberfield Airport, CYVC. CYVC. Both in Saskatchewan. Yeah, after Saskatchewan, Alberta. So yeah, we're done with Manitoba for now, or for good now. Let's go to the Honda Jet, I guess. I don't know. Just fuel consumption. That part doesn't matter anyway. We're going to be adding in fuel lots for this plane, especially because we're testing the altitude out. Altitude ceiling for this plane anyway. We'll generate an import. So we're flying from Uranium City to L'Orange, 285 miles. And of course, we're gonna go check out Uranium City itself during. Let's go ahead and get to the small ramp and start flight. Now people here are probably even more confused. Let's get the covers, static port, pitot tube, shocks, and the wheel tags. And the engine covers. Those are important too. Real quick. Alright, let's go ahead and get the batteries on. And there we go. Avionics are on. And let's go ahead and turn our APU on. Let's see, menu. HSI. Waypoint 1 is set. It's good. Autopilot. We'll hope capture waypoint or whatever its CPL means it works. We will see. Is there APU ready? Yes, it is. Start the right engine. And start the left engine. Oh, that's not what we should do. Right. Left. Okay, no, one has to be a certain. We can start the other one roughly at the same time, but one has to be a certain. And two first. Is it gonna keep going up now? Yes, it is. Perfect. Danger, huh? Okay. Turn the landing lights on. All right. Don't gotta announce anything. Everyone moves around us, so let's just go for it. I do have to do one thing though. What just happened? Sounds like an engine. Yeah, no, they didn't. Okay. Let's reset the view. Let's go to free look. Let's look around the side and turn on this button, which lets our unlocks the front wheels so they can turn, or turns on the wheel control anyway. Let's use the right brake to get us spun around fast enough to not hit that plane. Hold on, I can solve this very specific issue. Don't worry, I know how. Let's just, instead of turning sharper, let's just fold the wings up. And apparently we're gonna be solved for hitting that car. He knew exactly what was going on. This seems sketchy, we gotta get out of here. Let's put those back down, we might need those. Let's view the flight plan real quick before we get on the runway. Okay. Runway 6. Which way we're taking off here? I gotta load the new flight plan. Let's just see here. Okay, we're over here. Let's go to flights. Unload, import flight, import new one. Boom. Perfect, nice and simple flight for the F-18. No arrivals or departures, which this thing will not do it. So gotta remember to take off slow because we're sightseeing right away. It's not my specialty with this thing. No full power takeoff. We'll mess with it after. Set the flaps. Now let's take off. Just do a gentle takeoff. I'm at like 40% power here. This thing picks its nose up with almost no speed. Already wants to fly, I can feel it. There we go. Right? Need a little power. Ooh! Bit ambitious with that. Maybe we need a little more than 40%. Just wash it off. It's protocol, it's normal. Perfectly normal. It's a little bit faster. Very weird to be flying this with the yoke. Maybe 45%, yeah, Buzz, that might have been a better option. I always take off so fast, and the flaps just pick it up. I don't even rotate it, and it goes 4,000, 5,000 feet in the first couple seconds, so that looked promising, but yeah, maybe 45%. But to be fair, our rudders have never been cleaner, or our tail fins. Wouldn't have happened otherwise. Slow it down. There's Uranium City Sea Base. This area is just so cool looking. So cool. Try to get a photo from inside of Uranium City for the sightseeing sake. Alright, idle throttle, but we're still going 240 knots, so we're fine here. Sea base is, yeah, just literally a ramp into the water. Put a little bit of power in so we can make a turn here. Killer airspeed. A lot of the buildings, oh yeah, they're there. They're nice and small. AI isn't even picking up on a lot of them. They're tiny little shacks, so a lot of them are flattened now. Home from work, can I see that bad takeout, Steven? Hey. It wasn't bad. It was spirited. Oh no, this is not good. Wait. We're in Uranium City, this was planned. We're sightseeing. Oh, okay, hold on. Little bump. Let's check out this roof. That's the plan. See my landing gear out. Where's the plan? This is the runway that we just landed on. Hold on, there's a stream delay. Maybe I can just cut the stream now. Alright, that was on purpose. It's a federal offense. Oh, let's check it out. Checking it out. There's a lot of traffic here. Maybe it's a town got a bunch of money. Got a secret laboratory over there. We're just on a tour, that's all. Don't say, oh no, Phil Marshall, it's all planned. It's all part of the plan. The trees were paid to do that. Yeah, we definitely have a secret lab here. Maybe that's the power plant, nuclear power plant, I don't know. I don't think there's anything that big in Uranium City on Wikipedia. It's got the old boarded up houses look pretty down bad though. It sure does have a lot of traffic. It's a beautiful area. Maybe I should move here. You think that's a good runway? I think so. Let's do it. Come on. Get up. See ya. Hey, that's what happens when I fly at F-18 with the yoke, alright? I'm just not experienced. That's all. Get those flaps up. Stop it. Wow, look at this. That's so cool. We gotta keep adding fuel this flight, though. We're gonna use the afterburner lots to try to get the max altitude, and it eats the fuel. You can see it right here. When I add fuel full, yeah, you'll see. I've just been here 2 minutes and it goes how it goes, exactly. Well, maybe it was your fault, man. Maybe not. What's really cool about this game, unlike 2020, it does the speed barrier. So you saw I just broke the speed of sound, which is cool. But even cooler, if I go over here, look. Silent. Obviously the engine speed isn't reaching where the camera is. That's where the sonic boom comes in, and the camera's always moving, so you never hear it. And if I go over, even cooler, you hear the sonic boom. It's awesome. That is so cool that they did that. I'm not Z-Pilot. You have influence. And here's the fuel. I just refueled it fully. You can see it going down with the afterburners. It's crazy. Definitely not a long-term thing. You can see our speed. 772 knots. Mach 1.22. We are going. We're absolutely going. Alright, let's check our waypoint 1. It's ahead of us apparently. Let's do CPL, right? Or no, we want... Here. Waypoint 1. CPL. Altitude hold. Alright, it's working now. That's good. So altitude hold at 3,300. If we can manage that, okay, good. It is managing that. And then I want to hold at the head waypoint as well. Which I guess is ahead of us. Let's see if that's true. It's not true. Let's just throw in heading mode. That's gonna be just fine. It'll work. 180. Or that's okay. No, it does see the waypoint. It does. So maybe we gotta get closer there first. Let's roll ourselves before I ask autopilot to do anything. I don't trust it. So is it still on? It is on altitude. So if I turn, obviously we're going down. It's going to take time to react every time because we're going so fast. Almost out of fuel, I bet. Yep. Let's add more fuel. Or one of the engines shut down, which happens. And is it going to react? It is reacting. It just takes some time. So good. We're holding our altitude, which means we're safe. Safe from hitting the ground. Even at this crazy speed. Boom. Checking out the lake though. It's cool. We're gonna be adding fuel every couple minutes here. So I want to be going max speed. Come Mach 1.2 turn. That's normal. Just look at that. Mach 1.2 from like 2,300 feet. That's not scary at all. Jeez. Well, I can move around all around the cockpit, but there's not much area to move. Let's get right nice and close to the HUD. Alright, there we go. So let's level off here. At least reduce the roll drastically here. And let's see. We're heading towards the waypoint, right? I think it's way over there for some reason. Change your heading bug to essentially straight forward, a bit to the left. Let's go into heading mode. Heading select. I want be out. Okay, no, now it's in flight path hold, so that's fine. It's just gonna hold the pitch instead. So we gotta pay attention to that. It's fine. Heading select though. I think that's going to go to the selected heading or no? Looks like it is. Okay. Let's add more fuel. So I want to keep it in afterburner mode. Mach 1.21. Now's our time to. We're headed the right way. Let's test the altitude. We're gonna get really, really high, level off, go really fast, and then get really then do the actual test. So we're first gonna get to like 40,000, which is obviously quite high, but that's nothing for this plane. And look at the speed. This goes to the ground. It's crazy. Oh, it's snowing in June, so these are fake mountains, I guess, or is that water or sand? I can't tell. Maybe the time didn't save. Date. Let's just check. Oh, we're in June, alright. So let's go ahead and pull up slowly so we don't pass out. Again, this is not the altitude test right here because we're going to lose a lot of airspeed. We're going to level off and get really, really fast because we will also be able to get faster at a higher airspeed. We are going to climb really fast anyways. See, we're climbing at over 20. That for top numbers are feet per minute, so absolutely insane. More than 21,000 feet per minute. 1 minute of this, we'll be up at 30,000. Still faster than the speed of sound doing it. We are slowing down quite a bit, as expected. We're still over the speed of sound though. You see Mach 1.17. I was expecting to go lower than it on this climb. Let's go faster. Faster up. We can lose that speed. Come on. There we go. 1.10. 1. And we'll watch the visual effects and the audio effects of losing the speed of sound. We're just about to go under it. There's the boom. You can hear the engines again. Very cool. We'll start pitching down now, so we can regain our speed. Now that we're at 40,000, which is crazy. Watch your gas. Right. We had it up. I didn't check it right now, but just filled it up again. And when we were testing before, I flamed out multiple times. I had to start the APU and restart the engines like 3 times mid-air. Keep buzz. Good timing for that. Alright, let's lose the pitch. Oh, okay, so it turns on for a second, so it helps me level up, but it doesn't want to hold it on there. I don't know why this doesn't work. It wants to do flight path mode only, but that's okay. I think the tutorial saw that where it was working. It was on flights in 2020, but that's fine. So we'll make sure we have enough fuel and we keep using the afterburners. Let's throw them, make sure we're at 100%. Now that we're at 45,000, the air is obviously extremely thin. Wow, what is that? Why are they going down here? Oh, just they're automatic based on the speed, airspeed. For stability, right? So we're going too slow. Let's pitch. We are flying level here, right? Should actually check what the max ceiling of this plane is, honestly. 50,000. That's the Hornet. F-18E. 50,000 or more, apparently. Okay. Or more. Let's try that, or more. Let's lose some altitude. Let's gain the speed back. Come on. Let's go. Is it more effective to not do afterburners maybe when we're this high? Just in terms of oxygen levels, I don't know how that works. I don't want to lose all my altitude here. Okay, now that's working for some reason, okay. 38.8, let's hold it at that, please. Fine, roughly there, obviously not perfectly, but we'll regain with the course and we'll turn more. Or if we're still on heading mode, I'll just do that now. Yeah, we are on heading select, so set it slightly to the left, right there. Make it more like a direct route. Perfect. Things are going well. We're just not going as fast as I want. Running the afterburners. One second. Mach 1. Yeah, max speed should be Mach 1.8 and let's see. reached at what altitude? $36,000 to 40,000. Avoid climbing too high above 45,000 where engine's thrust diminishes rapidly. Okay. Afterburner usage. Engage afterburners at around Mach 0.8.9. But we have them on the whole time because we have plenty of fuel. Infinite fuel. Alright. Well, let's go down a little bit here. Let's try at like altitude 35,000 or so. Should be able to reach its max speed at that if we do everything right. This will of course help us speed up too, losing a few thousand feet. There we go. Hold at 35,000. 1.34, okay. We're losing fuel, which is good. I'm going to let it diminish a bit more to lose the weight as well. Where are we on our plan? We're getting there. This is a 283 mile flight, so the fact that we're that far along it actually is good, even though I haven't seen that far. Shaking so much. Alright, our trim needs to be set better. .46. Unobtainable, maybe. Let's see what the wind is like. I'll take nothing. Okay. Well, what is our heading now? Let's have it help us here. 120. That, and then let's watch our speed go up. So add fuel one more time. And let's see, 1.47, so it is climbing just slowly. We add a tailwind. Now that's making it worse. What? Oh, well, it's reducing our airspeed, I guess. Yeah, it's carrying us, but reducing the speed we're actually traveling. But this is, of course, going to reduce our ground speed. So it looks like we're going faster, but it doesn't actually help. So let's not mess with it. Wow, the F-22 cruises at 1,900 kilometers an hour. This is 1,200 kilometers an hour. That's insane how fast they are. No idea. So I'm trying to see what the actual cruise speed is. Because that's the max speed, so it's obviously including descent and everything. Okay. The cruise speed is 1.01, so Yeah, what we're doing here is plenty fine. I'll add more fuel again. We're going to take the afterburners off so I don't have to keep adding fuel. Feels high engine power. It will slow down a bit, but that's okay. I'm okay with adding fuel. It's only an extra little button. Let's just full throttle it. Before we do that, since we're not worried about hitting the speed now, I will take that 1.43 Mach and we'll go up one last time with it and try to test the max altitude that we can reach with this plane. Just try to do it all at once so we're not... let's just do it. So we stall. Come on, afterburners. We have enough fuel, right? Yeah, we have good fuel. It's not too high, which will help us in terms of weight. 1.23 and 45,000, that's good. We're not losing the speed too fast. We'll get a nice shot from the cockpit at whatever the altitude we can reach is. Over 50,000. Awesome. We're almost losing it there. We're losing speed of sound. 55. We're wavy now. It's trying its hardest. 60,000. You got this. Well, alright. Let's pitch down. 130. No, it's just a bit low. Whoa, okay, hold on. 61,000, here we are. Beautiful. Stabilizer out. We're out. Very, very slow. Oh yeah, we're dropping now. Hey, Discovery Tutorial, great stuff, man. Thanks. Awesome. I'm really glad I could help you. Broke amateur pilot. Really, really do appreciate that. Never ever thought I could make tutorials that anybody would find useful, so very cool to find out you did. You know what? Let's test the max speed now. Let's go for it. Let's turn off flight path hold. Oh, okay. Stop. 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 Let me pitch down. Let me have control of my aircraft, please. Stop it. Alright, let's do a bit of a maneuver to get the nose down to get some speed. There we are. There's our airspeed. We're selected headings this way, right? Okay, we're pointing the right way, as long as we're still pointing the right way. Come on, 150 knots, let's go. Nose down. Losing 20,000 feet a minute and not even getting any speed from it. Get stabilizers to go away. Come on. There, 270 knots. Why is it? Is it just fighting me? Is that why? can't even turn this off anyway, so. What is going on? Like, what is it trying to get me to? 24,000 climb rate. Why is it climbing? The flight path hold is still trying to hold it at some high pitch. I need it to stop. It won't let me do anything else instead. It won't let me turn it off because you just press it again and it will turn off. That's how it's supposed to work. Press. Control Z doesn't do it. It just shuts down the engines by accident. That's my bad. Okay, start the back up. This is so annoying. Autopilot, please let go of my plane. Let's turn autopilot off the other way then. Alright, you want to do it that way? Let's go. Okay, we'll see if I can get autopilot to turn off the harsh way. I've turned everything off. The plane is shut down. Shutting down. I'm a little confused why it's still going. The engines are off. Battery's off. Oh, is APU running still? There it is. That's the reason. Thought with the batteries off, it actually still wouldn't, but just gliding now. Seen glide so far. Probably glide to our destination, but at this point. No hydraulics, no control. Come on, let these all turn off. Autopilot. Just gotta turn off the autopilot computer. Reset, will that work? Oh, it is all turned off. It just doesn't actually want to. Interesting. Maybe the APU was still running. Now it's truly not running. Throttle off. Oh, we're just gliding. I don't know what's running still. Nothing. Let's turn everything back on. That didn't work. Plan didn't work. There we go, we have control again now. But flight path hold is still on. So I just can't do anything. No way to turn autopilot off, that's definitely not a problem at all. You can fight it, only so much. At least we can fight it more now. The whole point was to test max speed, and that's not happening now. Lost all our altitude without actually gaining the speed. Let's see if there's a flight path hold keybind I can use to turn it off. Nope. Let's see. Control F4 will do that. Yeah, Control F4 will do it. Nope. That doesn't do anything. Switch to other types, it just doesn't even stay. Sweet. Don't even know if it will land, honestly. I don't have roll control? What is this? Turn heading, select. Come on. Seriously? Yeah, I think they have some work to do on this plane. I mean, a lot of the buttons too all say inoperative and shit. Let's see, come on. Spamming things, come on. Please just turn off. It's really not that hard. I don't want autopilot. So if you don't know, FPH is flight path hold, so it's trying to hold me at that pitch. So when I push down, and I let go. Oh. Okay. No, I still can't roll. Okay, I thought it was fixed. And it's rolling. Where is the eject button? Oh. That actually didn't work, right? Okay. Let's put that back up. Oh. Oh, I see. I was like, oh, I can do that? Okay. Any kind of autopilot controls, please. What happened? Some keybind. Just put it into nighttime. Altitude, really? Really? Yeah, I'd love to fly this plane. I guess you can't see the camera, but my yoke is going crazy trying to fly the plane. Really don't want to abandon the flight. It's quite a long flight that we did a lot of. Oh, cool. I can have an actual heads-up display. Sick. I just like, obviously this is the last resort now. So otherwise I could end the flight. Like, can I just hit the ground and like consider a crash? Like, it's not, crash physics aren't on, don't worry. But if I just like land in theory, or the game thinking I landed, that's gonna turn off autopilot. Will not. Let's do this. Bounce. Last resort, like I said. The flight path hold is still gonna be on in the ground. There we go. Perform a touching. I got an achievement for touch and go. Perform a touch and go landing at 2 different airports. Sure, that's not what I consider that. And it's still on. I have rudder control. What other control do I have? Do I have aileron control yet? I do. Alright. So do I have control of my aircraft again? Let's see. Let's take off. Obviously this is not great, but I didn't choose this. Let's see if we can take off. Lots of mountains that we're hitting. Not looking so good. Hold on. Alright, let's try again. Let's use slew mode. Shift F4? No. What is slew mode? Shift Z. Alright. Well, I still don't even think I have control of the aircraft. Yeah, I haven't had any issues like this in the entire series, so yeah. Maybe we shouldn't have chose the F-18, but... yeah, no control of my roll still. I can't roll at all. Autopilot's just stuck on for sure. Oh, now roll is on or heading mode. So that fixed it, but yeah, there's no way to fix it myself. So I'll have to end the flight, unfortunately. I'll be right back. Alright, let's go to the airport we were landing at. CYVC. That is so annoying. And we will just put ourselves over here. Fly now. First time we've had to do that. I'll not be using the F-18 again. There we go. Autopilot's off. And we can fly the plane. For once. Going the complete wrong way. Let's not back out. There we go. Should have done that earlier, maybe. I would be less annoyed by now. But good to know it's not my controls or anything. It was just flight sim for sure. I can now control the plane. Alright. Let's see, the 10-9. How large is the runway? We're landing where? On runway 18. Which is there. We go back to here. There we go. Yes, the green line is not lined up with the runway, obviously. What is that purple line? We're actually pretty lined up with the runway now. It's good. So we're headed into L'Orange, Saskatchewan, which is in about the middle, probably about the middle of Saskatchewan, pretty close. Why is this resetting? I guess we're still pretty far. It's a little bit deceiving. Oh, let's just get there faster. Felt like we were getting close, but I guess not. Try to see you in terms of water features. So there's this big lake. I don't think it's this. No, that's that lake there. Okay, so yeah, we got a ways to go. I think that lake is on the horizon there. So that's a good reference point. Got quite a bit of distance. Probably the airport in those markers. There's not many airports around here. Probably speed of sound again. It's taken quite a while, but it's not just because of the mess ups. We have traveled a huge distance. Well, pretty huge distance, about 300 miles. Nautical miles. For one flight, it's not too bad. Our longest flight's over 800 miles for this series, but most of them are between 150 and 300, I'd say. Alright, let's slow it down now. Now we actually are close. We'll turn in. Luckily we lose speed quite a bit at idle and turning. I'm not a fighter jet pilot, that's for sure. I'm not a pro at this. Oh, we're over there. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out where to go and I don't see anything. There's the runway. Perfect. Turn the camera on. Not that it's too exciting. Don't remember what my air brake command is. And I also don't know where it is in this plane, not conveniently. So let's make sure we don't overspeed because I don't have much of a way to fix it. Of course, we have the flaps we will set. Imagine it'd be here. With air brakes? I can't tell. I don't think so. Anyway, here we are. Orange Field Airport. Yeah, I like that we have this HUD in our head. That's super cool. Probably time to slow it down from 345 knots, I'd say. Set the flaps to full. They're still automatic, so they won't deploy now. But I have them on full and not auto, so it'll deploy when they can, basically. Let's figure out what the air brake is. Let's figure out what the keybind is, really. Let's go to T flight stick. No, not flight stick. Yoke. Air brake. Nope, that's not thing. Just call it spoilers, actually, right? Yep. Extend toggle spoilers. Let's just do it with, I don't know. This button here. There we are. Coming in hot. Let's put away the spoilers now. Put our gear down. Give it some power. I really don't know what the landing speed. I have no idea. Way higher than this, I guess. Okay, hold on. Interesting. I wouldn't have thought that. I know you can land them fast. I didn't know you had to. Interesting. It's like an airliner. Don't expect this to be smooth. Ooh. Even rougher than I thought, but I mean, hey, we're on the ground. That's important. Few spoilers till we get to the end. I guess we could use that taxiway there. Let's go and use brakes now. Set it down on the runway. That's important. That's part of the challenge. Back to automatic flaps. Disarm the spoilers there. Let's go over here to our own personal parking. Well, we could say we did a flight in this plane now. And it's part of the series. We gotta do a flight in at least every single aircraft at least once, even if we don't like it. So we've done one in this. We had to do some fun altitude and speed testing, so it wasn't all for nothing. And we did get 300 miles further into our flight, our total trip. And if you want to see the progress, check the pinned comment for the Discord, and you can see the channel where we post all the flights, photos, and the spreadsheet. And the link to the spreadsheet itself should be in the description as well. It's designed to be slammed down on an aircraft carrier. That was a perfect landing. Oh, well. Good to know, Buzz, that wasn't too bad. It just dropped at the end, so that makes sense. And we hit right at the beginning of the runway. It could have stopped way faster, by the way. I didn't. Don't blame that on the aircraft. I was not applying brakes until I said I was applying brakes. It wasn't like I was just doing it and not saying it. Alright, let's end the flight there. Let's move the little bar down on the spreadsheet to say where we are. We are now at L'Orange Barberfield Airport. And we are supposed to be switching to the Cessna 408 Sky Carrier. I've never flown that plane, so let's go ahead and do it. Here it is. That'll be my first time flying it. Passenger cargo loaded, cargo empty. Let's see the passenger. Livery. I like that one. Blue. And save him back. Sorry, I want to see the cruise speed of it. 210 knots. That's not too bad. Our next flight is 195 miles, so not short, but shorter than that 283 mile flight. Of course, that's how numbers work. So brief dispatch, new. We're going from L'Orange, which is Charlie, Victor, Victor, Charlie, to Saskatoon International Airport. Charlie, Yankee, X-ray Echo. And that's why we're in a passenger plane that's slightly larger. That's why I did that. I chose all the aircraft based on, obviously, distances, mixing it up so we don't just fly out the same thing always, and stuff like that. Where what I think would be a little bit more legit for the type of airport we're flying into. I'm not going to fly a Vision Jet into the Calgary International, although obviously you could. Or Saskatoon International. Let's look at Sky Courier. I'm just on SimBrief here on my other browser. 1 second. What is it? 408? Oh, it's not on here. Okay. That's fine. What is on here? Is there any other Cessnas here? 208B. That's Grand Caravan, right? Let's just choose that. Again, it's for fuel. So it's not too important because of what we're doing. You know, it's a dual turboprop. Let's just choose an ATR here. Probably closer. Unknown departure. Oh, Charlie Yankee Victor Charlie. I read that wrong. Spreadsheet font looks. B's and the C's look pretty similar. There we go. Let's generate that. And we're landing on runway 15, so let's go to the chart. Unload that flight and import the new flight. Import. Alright, I'm back. That flight is loaded in. There we go. And runway 15 is there. And does it have ILS? Let's see. Let's go to charts, approach. So 9 does. 15 does not. Let's switch to runway 9 for that reason. Let's go to edit. And arrival at runway 9. There we go. Generate. It's not going to change things too drastically. Obviously 9 and 15 aren't too far apart. Let's import that. We'll set our departure gate. And we'll start, and I'll be right back in just a couple minutes so we can start this flight. Alright, I'm back. Let's change the weather so we're not in the middle of the snow. And we're not in the middle of the morning. There we go. Haven't we hit Banff yet? No, not quite. We're getting there though. Alright, let's take off all our covers. Is that it for this? No, okay, we got some on the wing. Get why it's called Sky Carrier. It's a massive door. Even though it's cargo Sky Carrier, it says that still we are obviously flying passengers. It's got quite a bit of seats too. We will do the exploring though when we're in the air. So let's go through our checklist. Inspection can be skipped. Parking brake set. Battery switch to on. Where is that? Oh no. Look at it's not working. I'll find it. Oh, it is. It's just behind the yoke, I imagine. Where is it? There's the starters. I could just find it. Battery switch. Oh, there it is. Battery on. Okay. Standby battery switch. To test. Oh, that's not what I want to test. Hold battery on test position for 20 seconds. Verify that green test lamp does not go off. Oh, that's fine, I guess. Emergency lights armed. They already are armed. EIS, check. Power levers are idle. Prop RPM levers. Max RPM. Nope, that's not what I want. These levers, stop it. Max RPM. Stop again. There we go. And fuel cutoff. Condition levers should be at fuel cutoff, which they are. And starting engine, navigation lights on. Come on. Went back to watch the F-18 landing. I'd say it was a perfect Navy landing, but you were short, so you would have hit the side of the carrier. Yeah, well, at least it wasn't a carrier. But I did say Navy on the plane, so that's good. I'm glad I got the approval. Navigation lights on, beacon lights, anti-collision. Right ignition engine to on. I don't like that it's behind here. There we go. Starter. What? Right condition lever, low idle. Like that. Oh, okay. I need to read further. When NGs reach 12%. Well, let's press enter on this. Where's the engine information here? Oh, let's hide the oak. I don't know what I'm doing here. Right ignition and engine on. Right condition lever, low idle, when 12%. Yeah, I know that. I just gotta see where that is. Is anything happening? No, nothing's happening. I can hear the starter clicking. So maybe that's low idle is like higher, but it's gotta be there. To actually start it all. Alright, well, let's use the command and we'll watch so we can do it next time properly, hopefully. Control E. Okay, it's just going to set them full forward. Do the starters. Good to know. So let's skip the starting engine because it'll do this for us. There's actually nothing else here, okay. So maybe that's what we have to do. That's real annoying. Lots of alerts. Alright, can I turn the prop RPM down or should I not? Okay, I don't know. Oh, not the throttle, not the throttle. Let's not do that. Alright, let's just make sure our flight plan gets imported. Again, there we go, import route. flight plan. It's there. Where are we taking off from? We are taking off from runway 18. Let's go to charts here. Note zoom in. Where is our range dial? Range. Runway 18 is up there. Where was our lights again? They were down here. Right, no they weren't. Emergency lights. The anti-collision lights weren't there though. There they are. Taxi lights and landing lights, they're combined, okay. Logo lights. Seatbelts, cabin light. Park and brake is off. Alright, it's quick. A little bit of power and we're quick, so let's just maybe leave it idle for taxi. Using the rudder and the left and right brake to turn. Okay, let's head to runway 18. To the flaps. First time flying this plane as well. More excited for our next flight. We're flying the 737 MAX, so again, so something I have experience in. To head over to Alberta. It's amazing, and then the rest of the flights on the spreadsheet so far that are planned are in the Vision Jet, and I'm very, very excited. Well, not all of them, but the next 4 from there. Then a short special hop, and then Vision Jet again for a couple flights. It's all through the mountains, so the Rocky Mountains. And we're going to a ton of small airports, like very, very short hops, basically all the way through the valley, and then there's like one on the other side of the mountain range and back. So we gotta fly over the mountains to do it. So we'll just see a lot of beautiful views. And looking forward to it after seeing all this farmland and these lakes. Mostly, it's just mostly been lakes. Of course, we'll see Banff and Jasper National Park while we do that. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. We're almost there. We gotta fly to Saskatoon and then take the 737 from Saskatoon to Calgary? No. Where are we going? Yeah, Calgary, yeah. Sorry, I feel like I don't know anything. Alright, well, we'll have to figure out what's going on when we get in the air. Which is probably not a good thing to say. There's no gear, right? Everything is fixed in this plane? Or is there some folding gear? No, it's all fixed, okay. Set the flaps up. What's going on here? Bring the engines back a little bit. Close the charts. Go to the flight plan. Navigraph, because everything is confusing. I hate the G1000. Close this. Okay, this is what we're looking at. We are flying along the flight path generally, the right direction anyway. So what is this? Direct to Dunham? Is that what it says? hardly read it. No, that's not what I want. Procedures, let's do select. Let's just turn some things on. Hold on, I gotta stop going all over the place. Autopilot on. Altitude, let's select 6,000 for now so we just chill out. Vertical speed of 1,100, 1,000, I don't know. I'm not on my A game right now at all. Set the heading. Set our CDI, take the GPS. Can we just go right to nav mode or is it too far off? I would kind of doubt that we can. Yeah, we'll be in heading mode and then we have GPS armed, okay. Let's see. What are we landing at? I'm landing at runway 9. ILS runway 9. Hide the airport. If we go to the flight tab though, what is actually in here? Dunham arrival with, we need runway 9 here. ILS runway 9. That's the Dunham arrival. So the Verley transition. Oh wait, no, that's the transition points there. I'm confused. No, that's not it. Okay, let's just do this, sure. That's not what I want, so let's do the select approach on here. Enter ILS 9 and the same thing that I just chose. Cactug, or whatever you say. Enter. We're gonna go right to activate. We're gonna go directly there. Yes. Go back. There we go. I think it's going pretty fast for flying brake. Yeah, the cruising speed is apparently 200. It's great. This giant brick with the wheels down at all times. And I'm not even full throttle. I'm just stressed out about forgetting how to fly a plane, apparently. So what is going on? So it doesn't like that, okay. Why? I don't know why. This is all wrong. That's why it was mad, okay. Fine. We're now on nav mode. SimBrief wants us at what altitude? I'm back. Back on the game, hopefully. 23,000, let's go. The F-18 stressed me out too much, I guess. 23,000. Let's check our reference speeds. Reference. They open up sometimes, I guess. Just when it feels like it, I guess. Once in a while, we get it. Good. Not always. Let me look up the ideal climb rate. For now, I'll just click LLC on Google. 1 sec. approximately 110 knots. Okay. So let's bring this down to 110. And then watch this thing climb. There we go. I love that we get the shadow of the propeller on our face here. It's climbing pretty good. Alright, good luck on the rest of your flights. I'm heading out. Alright, see you, Alaska. Nice to hang out with you a bit. Hope you have a good night. Not sure how many more we'll do on this stream. I'm not feeling very focused. Some planes in face only another car left. Yeah, I fully agree with you. Very much so. We're flying it because we have to, not because we want to. For the variety. I'll try to refocus myself and we'll do the 737 flight. Because I do want to do the Rockies on one episode. It'll be a long episode, but very, very enjoyable one. And then that'll get us to Calgary. So we can do that next time. Nice cabin. Kind of. It's fine. Uh-oh. Don't go in the cabin. Don't really know what happened there. It still even says it's on GPS. Direct, enter. You get the GPS right here. And zoom out a lot so I can see what's going on. Okay, we're on the GPS. We're falling to 110 knots. Climbing quite fast. Okay. I'm not sure what happened. We're over 10,000. Let's turn the landing lights off. See if we can go back here and try that again. So yeah, it's not too bad. Not the most luxurious thing. It's a giant cargo door. Well, retrofitted as I guess the main door. So they come in the back. I don't know if I trust a ride on this, to be honest. We're almost at the FLC, so we'll start to slow down. Are ready to climb. How high are we? Oh, we're at 17,000. Okay, we're almost at 23,000 too. So that's good. We can push in for standard. It's already at 2992 anyway, but let's put it officially on standard. Actually, I'm not sure if we can here. I think it's just you gotta set it to 2992, which is fine. Sun's ending anyway. We're supposed to be doing this in the daytime, so let's just fix that. Oh, it's rising, I see. Okay. Midday, there we go. Now we don't have to worry about that shadow anymore on us. Alright, we're almost at our cruising altitude. What shows the distance here too? Okay, 250 nautical miles. For the actual flight plan. Yes, it's estimated at 195. That's, I think, direct. I'll throw on the overlay for you guys. I accidentally closed the whole thing. Is it opening? Yeah, there we go. So we're going from CYFEC, Uranium Airport, to CYXE. See, we're making good progress. And we're only just at our cruising altitude now, so we'll speed up pretty drastically here. Since obviously we're going 111 knots now, which is good for climb, but it's not the fastest we can go. .5 miles range there. There we go. Our speed is coming up now, much faster. We don't have an auto throttle here, right? No. Oh, why is autopilot come off? Why we're slowing down because we're climbing. I'm not sure why we're climbing. Altitude select at 23,000. What is going on here? Just follow the flight directions, please. Autopilot. Back on. 23,000. Altitude select. Why that's not working. Vertical speed, say -100, just a little bit down. If I let go of the yoke, it just goes crazy. Where's the trim wheel? Okay, there we go. It's correcting itself. If I throttle up too much, it just goes crazy. Alright. Try to be careful with it, I guess. Throttle up more. I don't want to be cruising at 132 the whole time. I'm supposed to be able to cruise to 200. Throttle almost all the way. 80% or so. Still gaining altitude. tail is not good at holding this at all. But we'll just not hold it at the flight director. That's so odd. Where's the other feather? I'm gonna try to turn that on. Don't know what that does, but let's turn the faster hose. Clearly it wants it on if the error is always up. Prop auto feather, here it is. Arm that. Turn the veto heat on. Bleed arrow is still off, so let's turn that on too, wherever that is. Let's turn the heat on. Prop heat. I guess we're flying July now, I gotta remember that. Alright, we're descending, not at all the rate I've said, but we are descending, that's the important part. While going fast. Fast with this plane. Is it going to actually get to 23,000? We'll see. And stay there. Kind of doubt it. I feel like it's going to start climbing again after. Leader still is off, so I don't know where to turn that on though. I don't know why that range style doesn't work. I have to use this one. Alright. Give it at 50 miles now. Let's check the approach and stuff, information. So we're not doing this arrival, we're just going right to the approach, right? That's what I have set. Where are we going to next? I believe we're going to Cactus right now, right? Yeah, let's just say we are. That should be the plan, so we'll pretend it is. If we're going to Cactus now, max of 210, and at Tabac we have to be at 4,000. So if we do 23 minus 4, obviously it's 19 times 3. So 57 miles away, we should start our descent. Let's close this. And we have 188 miles to go. So since it's 50, what was it, 50 something miles away, let's turn the range up to 75. So obviously if it's outside of that, we have absolutely nothing to worry about. Nothing to do. Now that we know we're steady, let's turn the throttles all the way up. Drop slightly, ETA 28 minutes. Hopefully autopilot can hold it. It's not much of a power increase if I did it slowly. So obviously the time's ticking down like normal time, but you can see it's going down a bit faster than real time, just because we did power up, so it's recalculating. Just handy. And we'll make sure everything's tuned so we don't have to do that. Oh, I hate that. Let's go to CDI and switch it to loc 1. Core styles needs to be 90 degrees. Degrees. There we go. And then let's go back to GPS. Make sure we're on nav mode. No, we're not. So back to nav mode. And then we also want to make sure if we can see is set 1099, and it is 1099. So when I'm in CDI, is it on 1099? I don't know. I think so. So we'll just change back to this, change back to nav mode. There we go, we're on GPS. We have that tuned. And the last thing I'll do is I'll get the altimeter for the arrival airport. Just Saskatoon International Airport, CYXE. Search. It is currently 3058, so it's at the backup altimeter to 3058. So we're ready to tune the main one when we get closer. We don't have to look it up again. 3058, 23,610, yeah, 610 feet above where we are currently set to. So once we lose 5,000 feet, hit 18,000, we'll tune that and we'll gain 600 feet again. Or hit 18,000 a second time. Alright, so now that we have sped up, our ETE has gone down, our estimated time to the en route, which means to our next waypoint, which is going to be Cactus. So then we have 5 miles to Tabac, and then this is our 10-mile approach here. So that's 15 miles after we hit 188 miles. 24 minutes. So I'm not going to be gone for 24 minutes, but I will be gone for a little bit during that time, just to take a bit of a break. I've been staring at the screen for a long, long time, hours now. So we'll keep playing, but I'm just going to take a bit of a break while we are cruising. So I'll see you guys super soon. Thanks for sticking around and thanks for watching. Alright, I'm back. Let's see what we need to do here. We are 9 minutes and 20 seconds from the waypoint. How many miles? It's degrees. No, I read that as miles before. Okay. Let's see, we are 40 miles away. Oh, 36, there we go, okay. Right to runway 9, or are we not going to Keksik? Confused here. Let's do direct. Or hold on, procedures. Activate vector to final, is that going to do it? Procedures. Select approach. ILS 9. Keksik, there we go. Activate. We already did this. Yes. There we go. Okay, that's where we're going now. Good. Alright, we're not at top of descent. Yeah, that's good. Again, we have to be at sorry, I'm gonna pop the music here. 4,000 at Tavik. So we have to lose 19,000. We need 57 miles to Tavik, and we have 5 miles plus 28. We probably should go down. 6 in power away. So we have about half, so ground speed is 245. Let's go down about 2,500, should be fine. Vertical speed minus 2,500. Let's bring the throttle way back until we know how fast we can go with it. And let's go to 2,500 here. Alright, 2,500. Now let's just do the math a bit closer. Now that we know we're actually on the way. So yeah, 4,000. And we have 5 plus 25, so 30. Let's say 20,000 minus 4. 16 times 3. Need 48 miles. And we have 30. Okay, so let's take our ground speed again now that we're going down. 237 times 5, and then times away. Say 1.2, 1,400. So let's now go minus 1,600. Can chill the descent out of it here. That should be okay. Direct to Keksik again, and let's turn on nav mode because it turned off. Seems when we need to change the CDI here, the GPS. There we go. That mode, when we activated, it went to the localizer. That makes sense. Let's get there. Now we're landing on the first big airport for a long time. South City International. That'll be different. Here we're at 18,000. Let's turn our passenger lights on. I don't know where they are, so I probably never turned them off, to be honest. Seatbelts, yeah, they're still on. So 18,000, let's set our altimeter. We're going to gain 600 by going to 3058. Let's just quickly check here under Navigraph charts and go to, no, sorry, Sim Brief Dispatch, WX. Saskatoon CYXE. See, it's been updated. It's been a while. 3057. So let's bring it down 3057 and then bring this one to there as well. Oh, that's not. Okay, there we go. 3057. We're going to gain a bunch of altitude. And we'll recalculate it now as well. As we've gained, it's been a minute and we obviously just lost a bunch of altitude. So we'll do it at 17. So at 17 minus 4, we need to lose 10 more miles. Times 3, we'll need 30 to do it. Of course, at 5 miles plus this distance, so we have 20. So obviously we need to go 1.55 times faster than 3%. So let's say 213 times 1.5. Sorry, 213 times 5, which is 3% glide slope, and then times that by 1.5. And we get 1597, so 1600. So we're on track there. And that is recommended since, unlike a lot of ILS, we have a little bit of distance here until the actual glide slope. So we'll be okay here. We should hit it by Tabak, which is what we need to do. But if not, we will still hit it by where we really need to. Alright, we have a speed constraint here. I actually have 210 knots, which we can't even hit if we're trying. And 190 here at Tabak, which we could hit. Oh no, actually, even 190. I don't even think we were hitting 190, but yeah, we're definitely below that now, so that's good. We'll speed up a bit, since we can. We know we can descend to this speed. We'll still be going faster. We have about 3 minutes until we get to Caxlake. Let's turn our range in here. I should see the airport pretty soon. Saskatoon, Richard Field. We want international, I imagine it's right there. That's it. So stressed about the top of descent, but I think we'll be okay. Just give it some time. Got another 2 minutes. We'll wait until we have maybe a minute and 30 seconds left. Recalculate it again. Make sure we're doing it right. We're landing on runway 9, which is right here. Oh, let's not do that. Let's get a little picture of runway 9 and the airport in general from the back seats. Come on, why are we doing this? We're in GPS still, okay. Why is it not always working? There we go, we're just getting stuck on things. I want where I can see the wing. Let's go here. Where's the international airport? There it is, it's just behind there. Alright, we'll wait a second here. There we go. Let's go back to the cabin here. And let's make sure everything's going right. Let's turn our range in further. 48 seconds until the point there, so let's see, we have I have to lose about 6,000. I don't have that's up to 2,500. Oh, 4,000. I don't know where I got that number in my head from. Doesn't change much. 4,000, so we gotta lose another, say, 6,000. 7,000 times 3, we need 21 miles, and we have about 5 now, so stereo ground speed is 213 times 5 times 4. So let's go to idle power here, and let's really get down. Let's do minus 3,000 here. How fast can we go? Wow, we were things changed quite a bit while we were in the back there, and that's okay. Could have been recalculating it at the 130 mark, and we would have been able to do this correction a bit slower, but we didn't, and that's okay. We can go down at minus 3,500 and be just fine, it looks like. This thing is not the most aerodynamic, which is advantageous right now. Okay, we don't have to, it's a recommended 4,000, and even then, it's at Tabak here, and we still have 3 more miles to do it. Calculation came up with a bit more than 3,500, but I don't want to go down faster than that. You see we're climbing, so we'll do minus 3,500. Is that idle power? Idle power, if we're climbing in speed, then we don't want to be descending any faster than that. But that's already a quick descent, as you can see. Alright, we're almost lined up. Let's change this to 5 miles, actually. Or say 2.5. No, let's do 5. I want to know when we're 5 miles from the airport. When that hits that point there. What is this next waypoint? Next waypoint, we need to be at 2,800 to hit the glide slope. Okay, we're below the glide slope. That's the most important part. We're just about at 4,000, so let's chill this out slightly. Okay, no, it's just taking over at altitude anyway. It's chilling itself out. And we need to arm the approach. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Glide slope is armed. There we go. And of course now our speed is dropping rapidly. Now that we're not going down at 3,500 feet per minute. So let's give it some power and let's hit the flaps. Do 2 stages of flaps. Glide slope is still armed. It's still above us. Don't have to worry about gear. I'm going to put it down. Okay, it's down on my yoke just for comfort's sake. Let's sit up a little bit in here. Not that much. Let's go like that and then set. There we go. It's actually in the default view. It's probably what I'm most used to. There we go. We're on the glide slope. Let's set full flaps. So I know how much power it needs here. That's gonna send it pitching up quite a bit. Hopefully it still can bring its pitch down. We're way above the glide slope now. I think we lost it. It's still green. No, it's trying to regain it. Let's just go throttle idle to help it out. Don't know what the landing speeds are on this plane. It seems quite low, honestly. There we go. Start to add in some power again. Okay. Don't know what that was all for. Now we're gonna start losing speed now that we're pitching up. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want at all. We're on the localizer. Approach is armed. We're looking good. Seems like the landing speed's pretty slow in this one, so let's bring the power back more. Flaps don't go further, right? No. Welcome to Saskatoon International Airport. Diefenbacher. We're bleeding some speed. Bring throttles back even further.
500.
Don't like the trees there. I don't think they're there in real life. Coming in slightly low.
400.
We are below the glide slope, so let's turn on if I let off here. Where is it? If I hate that. There we go. Just me not knowing where it is. Not like it did anything wrong.
Two hundred. 200. 200. 100.
'Float a little bit to lose some airspeed. Coming in quite quickly. Don't wanna land with a bounce. Let's do this properly. There we go. That's better. That's what we wanted in the last 2 flights. Give her some reverse thrust. I don't need to brake right now because I don't even think, yeah, our next taxiway is not till the very end, so just rely on the bit of reverse here. Alright, let's bring those down. And apply some more brakes. Yeah, we obviously floated, but we needed to lose some airspeed. I had no idea about landing speed, so landing speed for this plane, so I just had to let it tell me, essentially. Alright, so instead of it idling, taxiing like that, and I just let it happen, I think there's a way to fix that, right? I need to just lower the prop RPM. Let's just stop here on the runway. Do this right. Just lower the prop RPM like this. Ah, not the throttle. So now from that 0 throttle, are we going to move? We are. But maybe less, because the props are spinning. Yes. The props are now just spinning slower. I'm good at the longitude too, and the 172, so I guess I'm just good at landing Cessnas. Solid time in career mode with the 172. Alright, let's pull up next to these guys. Now we'll pull up and by this hangar here on our own. There we go. Top out. Probably a bigger hangar than we need for this thing. Yeah, I definitely don't love the front of this thing. This is quite an interesting looking plane. I guess you could probably fit some wide cargo in it. That's why it's shaped like that. But hey, fair. It has its purpose. Alright, let's end that flight. I'm going to move the bar down on the spreadsheet. Again, if you want to know the route, there's a link in the description of the spreadsheet, or in the pinned comment you can join the Discord and see the channel with all the photos and the route information. And it'll always show where we are on that route as well. All the planned flights in the future. And we're going to do one more flight for tonight, because I want to end it off so when we do, we'll do the Rockies next episode, which will be super, super exciting. I'm really looking forward to that, and I want to do it all in one. So it might take a while, but I want to make sure I at least get to the beginning of it before then. I was going to do passengers, but now that I know I can move around, I don't know if I can move around 737, but I don't think you can. But yeah, let's do a passenger flight this time, depending on what there is. I've also downloaded some liveries to use. Commercial adaptive. Air Infinity. Interesting. S7 Airlines. Sorry, I haven't seen a lot of these. That's interesting looking. Should we do a United flight? No, we're in Canada. We're going to have plenty of American airlines in Canada, or in America. Don't have any Canadian ones here, unfortunately, and there's no liveries available for this plane. There's like 2 in the American Airlines and Delta, which I have downloaded or have ready to download for when we need them. Let's see Orbit Airlines. What does world travel look like? I like the blue. It's like United. Let's do world travel. I like it. I like how it looks. Doesn't matter if they actually fly out of here, of course. It's all for fun. Alright, let's go to Navigraph charts. Nope, SimBrief dispatch. I think I know by now. New flight from Charlie Yankee X-ray Echo to Charlie Yankee Charlie, which is Calgary International. And we are on the 737. Max 8. I just get the code for it. 737. One moment. 800. There it is. It's B738. Okay. B738. Here it is. And then let's check the runway it wants to land on. 29. Let's go to charts, airports. Charlie Yankee Charlie. Calgary International approach. And let's see. Does runway 9 have ILS? A lot of them do, so probably. 29, I imagine it actually was. 29 does, if that's actually what it said. Yes, it did. Perfect. Let's generate that. Now we finished up with Alberta today and Saskatchewan. Now we're Manitoba and Saskatchewan. We started in Gillam, went to Uranium City, which was in Saskatchewan, went to the middle of Saskatchewan, to the south of Saskatchewan, and now we're headed over to Alberta. Let's import that route. We're out of the Calgary here, so yeah, here's Saskatoon where we are now, to Calgary. That's the flight we're doing. Is that going to import? Hello? SimBrief. Let's go back to free flight. Let's change the conditions back to what we want. June, midday. EFB view. It's fine. As long as we're here, we have everything. Import route. Alright, I'm going to quickly restart the game. It's unfortunately not working, but that's already generated, so we just have to launch the game and import. It's not too hard. Alright, it's launching back up. Shall only take a minute. Hope everyone's having a good night so far. This will be a 278-mile flight. That's, of course, direct, so it'll be longer. The last one was 195, but we're in a Sky Courier, and now we're in a 737, so much faster. All right, there we go. Doesn't take too long. Come on, Flightzone. Let's go. Always takes longer while I'm streaming because it knows. There we go. It's the last part. Come on. There we go. Flight conditions first. Okay, let's go to June. Good day. Clear skies. Save and back. EFB. Go to Simbrief dispatch and view and import. There we go. It seems it's imported. Hey Jesse, how you doing? Glad you're home from work. There we go, Saskatoon to Calgary. Just make sure our livery saved. Don't feel like flying the house version of it. Passengers. Why is it still showing the Boeing business jet? There we go, passengers. Livery. Once again, go for the world travel one. It looks cool. Alright, just a quick recap. See if I can find where we started roughly. We were at Winnipeg yesterday. It's up here. Gillam is up here somewhere. We started from Gillam Airport, went over to Saskatchewan to Uranium City, which is somewhere up here. There it is. And then down to LaRange Airport, then Saskatoon, and now Calgary. Nice, Jesse. Enjoy. It's always a relaxing time. Alright, runway 17 left. Why does it say that? Simbrief doesn't want that. That's fine. As long as Simbrief doesn't want it, doesn't matter. Let's make sure we set our departure to a medium gate. There we go. It's been a while since we've been in the gate. Flying through the middle of Canada, all the airports are one small strip of asphalt and an open tarmac. guess Winnipeg, yeah, Winnipeg International. So southern of the province, but went over. Would have been the last time. Obviously, most people live in southern Canada, and even all beyond like a certain line on the map. So if you go to the flight planner here, you can see all of the international airports are like in the different provinces at the bottom. So we're flying over, and we're flying to another one now over here. This looks pretty cool. I guess this is, I don't know if this is just World Travel like this or logo. I thought it was United for a bit, but part of United, but I don't know if this is a real airline or not. Looks cool though. It's just better than flying a plain one. Doesn't actually have to be out of here. I wish we had like a WestJet or something. WestJet does this route with this plane, so that'd be perfect, but there just isn't one available. Oh, it's detailed. It's cool. Let's get in. Nice to be in an airliner again, that's for sure. Aircraft checklists. Inspection is done. Master switch on. Standby power on. Alright, it's auto already. Let's put this in our hand, obviously, for this part. External power on if we're not going to do that even. IRSs, let's align them. That's not them, they're really high up, I forgot. So they're in line, now they should be in nav. Let's double check though. Get a closer view. 8. Nope, they're not. Okay, there we go. Anti-collision lights on. Actually, it wants them off. Okay. How'd you go with the F-18 earlier? I tuned in briefly at work, and you were colliding into the ground. Yeah, we did that a bunch of times. Well, we got it good. We tested the speed. We flew all the way to where we needed to go, and then autopilot would not come off at all. So it was not good. We couldn't roll the plane. I tried a million ways. Tried hitting the ground. It didn't work. So restarted the flight and just spawned in right where we were, and it worked. Made a decent landing out of it. This will be off. Hydraulic pumps on. Electrical pumps on. Off, sorry, and they are off. Fuel pumps should be off. Trim air should be on. It is. Isolation valves open. Left and right packs, auto. Engine air, engine bleed air off. It's off. Fuel quantity, let's load the fuel. So is a bug, yes, the autopilot's very bugged, unfortunately. So let's go over to aircraft, back to flight performance, mass and balance, and what do we need to do here? Navgraph, no, I don't want that. Sim brief. Yeah, it really sucks, but I mean, we just spawned it. It was worked out. It was annoying at the time, but it worked out overall, just fine. All right, passengers 133. 104, 133. Let's do that. Come on, I can't do 133, really? Okay, 134. Load an aircraft. Or let's go lighter then. The plan, not heavier. Load. Cargo. How much cargo are we bringing? I have 18 flights from my house at least once a month, so cool. Need to load passes. Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah, they don't do that here, like once ever. 3,200 kilograms. Aircraft. Let's just convert that real quick. $3,200 kilograms is 7,000 pounds. So yeah, let's do less cargo than that. Oh, that's total mass. Here it is. 7,000 pounds. Let's just go a little bit below. Sure. Whatever. Load in fuel. Most important part. Dispatch says 5,600 kilograms. Let's get that a little more exact for the fuel. 5631. And aircraft 12,414 pounds of fuel. That's in gallons. Let's do pounds, please. 12,414. So anything more than that, and we're good. Why is that being pretty useless right there? Okay, hold on. 12,500 divided by 2, 6250 we need in those tanks. That's fine. Let's do more than that, like that. Load. Okay, yeah, if you live near the base, that makes sense. And there we go. Everything's loaded in. Let's go back to the checklist. What is this? Oh, it's calculator. Okay. Checklists. Let's pick it up. Fuel quantity is loaded. Cruise altitude needs to be set up here. I need to turn the panel brightness up, which I remember is right here. And sim brief, 32,000 feet. So this is for our cabin oxygen. 32,000. Aircraft. Landing altitude. Let's check the charts. Airport info chart. That's for Saskatoon. We're on the wrong flight. Good thing I noticed that. Saskatoon International to Calgary International. Let's check the flights for charts for Calgary. Airport info. Airport elevation. Okay. Is this Calgary? Oh, it's big. Yeah, it is. Oh boy. I'm scared now. I haven't been to a big airport in a while. Airport elevation. There we are. 3606. 3,606. Let's do that. This kid actually went to an air show there, and we had some F111s, and they were super impressive too. I don't think I've seen that. Maybe are those the trainer jets or no? Alright, let's go back to the checklists. I don't know if I've seen those actually. Now let's do the seatbelt signs on auto. I just like to turn them on so I know when they're on. Let's set the altimeter. Let's just look it up because I'm not listening to ATIS. We're at Charlie Yankee X-ray Echo 3057. Yeah, look at that go up. Lots. 3057. Wow, are you serious? There we go. Another retired fighter bombers. Oh, okay. Makes sense why I didn't know them. I was thinking they were a fighter jet. Well, they are, but yeah, you know what I mean. Like an attack jet. You guys gave us some to use. Oh, you're welcome. Usually it's the US giving it. Or did the US actually give it? I imagine you mean Canadian, since that's obviously my name. We're nice sometimes. Set the fuel pumps to on. Are we looking for that again? Left alt fuel pump? Oh, that's just the APU pump. Okay, yeah, if it's at APU, I would know what it's talking about. Let's start the APU. US, okay. Yeah, I kind of figured, but sometimes we do. The US gives us stuff and then we give it to you. Sometimes. Don't be sorry. APU starting up. I don't know why I always go look at it. It's just to make sure, because there's no indication inside. Let's get back in. Alright, APU is starting. Let's turn the APU generator on, which I do know where that is. Let's go to the overhead panel. APU generators are on. And the APU bleed is on. There we go. And pre-flight, let's turn our flight directors on. I don't need to use the look, it's just convenient. It says changing my view. I do know where they are. Auto throttle is off. Gear is down. Speed brakes are down. Throttles are closed. Engine start levers are cut off. Parking brake is set. Yaw damper. Where is that on this plane? Up there. Is on now. There we go. Probably would be a better relationship. Yeah, that makes sense. I agree. Is the APU started up enough, I think? Probably. Either way, it doesn't matter because we're going to set up our flight plan first. Let's turn the brightness up on here. Lots and lots of clicks. Position initialize. We are at, I always forget, Charlie Yankee. Zulu X-ray. Or no, sorry, X-ray. Echo. Slowest I've ever typed anything in. Route. Yeah, that's right, okay. We're taking off runway 9. Where am I looking at? Oh, I'm on the wrong page. What is going on? Oh, we're taking off runway 27. Let's set our zero fuel weight. Not our reserves. Let's set our cruise altitude. FL 320. There we go. Cruise wind still doesn't work. Our cost index is 5. Execute the performance numbers. Let's also do the trim. Where is that at again? Progress? No, it's in. Let's just go over as we should be. Route, we're done. Performance in it. We're done. N1 limits. Right, do we want to go to takeoff? Right. Flaps 10. Set our trim percentage. And calculate the V speeds. There we go. Cabin's pressure is, or at least it's set up to be. Right? Yeah, we have it set up on auto at 32,000 feet. It knows our cruising, so it will pressurize. There we go. Let's set the autopilot panel, 139. So let's go over to speed. I can actually use, let's turn the camera on for that. I have the Boeing yoke throttle. I never ever use it, but I can turn this dial over here to speed and use my dial as it should be used. It's doing the quick increments though. So 139. So let's set it for 149. Wow, it's very sensitive. Okay. I can't do precise stuff. So 149. There we go. Turn that off for now. There we go. Let's go to route. We already did that. Departure and arrive. Runway 27. Yep. SIDS. We don't have that SID on here. Oh, I'm selecting that. I didn't want that. Okay. It's giving me the available SIDS. No, just runway 27. Departure arrival. We are ILS 29. Did I miss it at the top? ILS 29, there it is. And we are doing the Burko 6 arrival with no transition point. No, with the Pikla transition point. There it is. Execute. Let's make sure the route is good. We haven't done that the last few times. Let's go over to plan mode. Plan mode is all the way to the right, and then we can view each waypoint. Can't wait to see the land. I'm paying attention. Well, good. It's not too long of a flight. The setup takes just as long as the flight will. Let's step through the plan. Where's the step button? Legs. There we go. Alright, I have discontinuity right away. That's great. Why is that the beginning? Departure arrive. Runway 27. Runway 27. Can I add a sit-in? Let's see. One moment. Let's go to flights. 6 departures are available. Sure, let's pick one. Seems happier with that way. From runway 27. So we have either... What? From runway 27. What is that departure? That's the departure? Erded? The transition traffic? Okay, I think. Just look at the chart for that. I'm a little bit confused here. Okay. Runway 27, yeah, that's fine. Let's add that to our route. I want to choose Erded, that's fine. Transition, none, yep, let's execute that. Takeoff speeds are deleted, sure, awesome. Hey Jacob, how are you? Nice to see you again. Alright, let's go back to legs now. There we go. Erded, Tavek, vectors, we're gonna not do that. Let's take Pikla, and we're going to go right after Tavik, we're going to go to Pikla. Execute that. Alright, now let's start all the way at the beginning of the flight. At Erdad, so once we take off, we're at Erdad. Then Tavik, then Pikla, then Onboss, Datav. Let's keep going through, and we're landing there. Oh no, we're at vectors again. Let's see, the Simgi arrival. Or what are we on? We're on 2-9, so Burko for 2-9. Let's take a look at this. So we come in through Pikla at Burko. And then, down here at Simgi. I see, then we're vectors to 2-9. So we're gonna just go right down to 2-9. This is not a bad sim. And then if I look at the approach, I imagine that's going to be Henry's the next one. So let's go previous page right there. Set of vectors. Yes, and that will go right to the runway. Yes, okay. Let's execute that. And I need to go in here, select approaches. And we need ILS runway 29, ILS runway 29. Add to route. So we get the chart, and it's on our route properly here, so this matches. So we can see we're coming in like this, and we've connected these two. They don't connect normally, it's vectors, but we have connected them in the plane. So not a problem. And Henry is the first one, I'm just gonna make sure. That's early enough, yes it is, perfect, okay. So that's all we need to worry about then. Let's go back to map, not plan. Map, right? Yeah, not VOR. Let's do map. Alright, and turn the range all the way back down. And let's make sure we're done with the computer. That's awesome, man. This is my next step. Alright, sorry, I was just talking to Claire for a second. Hold, no progress. I think we're good. Yeah, we set everything on there, so let's not doubt ourselves here. Let's go to legs. Let's go to the checklists. Aircraft checklist. Alright, let's start the engines. Are we ready? I think so. Electrical system B. Let's turn the electrical systems. System B, hydraulic pump. They both need to be on though. Let's turn on all the other fuel pumps. External power is already off. Anti-collision lights, let's turn them on. Position lights to steady. Left and right packs to off. They already are. Engine ignition to the right. Set the engine to ground. Trying to do it off memory as much as possible. The engine should be starting. So let's get our pushback. Actual pushback tag. Great. I've noticed something bad. Hold the plane. Let me in. Okay. We're okay. Phew. Let's set the fuel cut off on so it now has some fuel. Alright, no more winglets. Let's change out the plane, send it for maintenance. Perfect. That was awesome. Wow, this is a great pushback, dude. Thanks. Really well done. Just gonna let him go back a little further and I'll throw the parking brake on. Just enough where I can turn out easily. And we'll get that guy to walk into the engine. Alright, he's done anyway, so parking brake, turn off that. You laugh good, Jesse, I'm glad. Dry humor. That's what I do. Alright, let's what's our engine percent? 19.5. Alright, let's ignition to left. Set it to ground. And then you watch the N2, the turbine, spin up. You can see it starts. So it uses the compressed air from the APU to start spinning the turbine. So the engine's not starting. There's no fuel in the engine. By doing that, you're getting the starter ready by setting the ignition up here. You're setting it to ground. And then you're getting the high pressure air from the APU to start spinning the turbine, and then see it spinning at 3.2 and it stays there, and then you turn the fuel on and you inject it with fuel, and then the starters were running, just no fuel. And then it starts. That's why we run the APU, which is just a mini jet engine in the tail, just to give air to the engines and the plane until the engines are running, and electricity, and then we shut it down. Okay, now it's stable at 19.5. So we can turn the engine generators on here. Never really knew the purpose of the APU, so it's kind of like how smaller planes plug in external batteries. Exactly, but bigger planes do it as well. Especially if you're going to be on the ground for a while. Turn engine generators on. So this is how we're saying the engine, it will power the plane. Right now the APU is powering the plane, so we can now turn this off. Say the APU doesn't need to power the plane anymore. And then turn the APU off. So yeah, you can definitely, you have a ground power unit still plugged into the plane. It does all the power. And then when you want to get going, you turn on the APU. It takes over the power and the air. So you have air, AC. Then you can get the ground power unit to leave. And then when you're ready to start engines, it doesn't just do AC, it does compressed air to the engines and power for the ignition. And then they start up and they take over the air and the power, everything. So now the APU is turning off. It's cycling down. It's still on, but it'll take a while. It's going off. So yeah, usually on the taxi, you're doing everything quick, so on the taxi to the runways when you turn the APU off, but it's already off now. So engine left is started. After starting engines, generators on, we did that. Electrical systems A. To on, I already did that. Left and right packs need to go back to auto, so you'll hear the air, you might hear it if I stop talking. quiet, but you can hear the air coming to the cabin now, and also the oxygen pressurizes. Isolation valve can go back to auto. You see the cabin. What does it say? Cabin climb? Yeah, something happened with air. I need that too. Engine bleed air switches, so here we go. Now the air is coming from the engines. And you can hear it more at that time. So it actually wasn't, it was coming from the lines, I guess, but it wasn't coming from the APU anymore because the APU was off. So that's why it was quiet. But now that the bleed air is on, you can hear it. You probably would have heard it right away when I turned the packs on before if the APU was still running, because that's how the APU provides air. APU bleed off, just did that already. And then that's when the APU should come off. I already did that. Alright, flaps set for takeoff and taxi lights auto. And I'll take over everything else on my own. Let's set the runway heading as well. So we'll go to Navigraph charts. Check our 10-9 for this airport. We're taking off on runway 27. 270. That's the speed. 149. 270. So set our heading to the runway heading. 270. And our altitude, let's just go right to the cruise. Altitude of 32,000. Come on, let's go up, up, up. Takes forever. Because in this plane you can't change the sensitivity of it, 32,000. There we go, we'll quickly check our chart for the departure and just make sure there's no altitude 2 constraints. Where's the instructions? Set altitude within 100 nautical miles. Within 100 nautical miles, 4,500? What? I don't think that means it wants us at 4,500. A safe altitude. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, that's just the lowest altitude. That's safe. Within 100 nautical miles of the airport, yeah. So we can just go right to our assigned, or our cruising altitude. Alright, let's power up the engines. Turn off the parking brake. And once again, sorry, opening Navigraph always lags a little bit. Pull up the chart to runway 27. Got some more power here. Love that I'm getting better with the 737 MAX. I do love this plane. I think I like it more than an Airbus for sure. Just very, very cool looking. Both inside and out. More hands-on than an Airbus as well, which I kind of like, honestly. Let's bring the yoke back. And of course I am using a Boeing yoke and Boeing throttle, so it's a little more genuine flying the Boeing. Not that that matters too much. Triple check because I'm paranoid. We're on runway 27, right? No, I know we are. I'm checking anyway. Yes. Obviously with ATC, normally we wouldn't have to worry about that, but we're not using ATC here. .100% with the throttles. Might not be a good idea right now. Alright, let's set our flaps for takeoff. So we need to set them for 10 degrees. Is that 10 degrees? Yes, it is. Oh, 100%, you probably agree with me. I see it. Obviously, the delay is hard to figure out what people are saying sometimes. This is Foxtrot here, I think. Oh. Okay. We're not on live time, so I never see multiplayer people. Sometimes very rarely, but right on the runway. Interesting. Hello, Solaris to bat. And there he goes. He's gone now. He got scared. Let's turn the runway turn off lights on. Let's turn the lights on the side here on. Not that it matters too much in the middle of the day. And let's turn our auto brake to rejected takeoff mode. It already is RTO. You can't see the words, but that's what that's on. Just throttle up a bit. I was slowing down for him, but he's not there anymore. Where's my speed brakes? Right, it's here. It's armed already. Right? No, down. We need them armed. So if we reject the takeoff, we will stop. Why am I not moving? Just not enough power. Alright, here we go. I wouldn't know how to buy a 737. Yeah, me too. 737 business jet. Now I'll be flying it. Oh, now he's on the runway. I see. I'll give him a minute to see if he is here. He is, okay. I don't know how multiplayer is working. But cool. Good luck, buddy. Safe flight. It's also in a 737. $99 million USD. I'm pretty sure I looked at the business jet and it's like 110 or 111. There he goes. Uh-oh. Sure. Watch the turbulence wake true. It also says he's an A320. Solo passive aircraft. Okay, this might not be a real person. I don't know what's going on with him. Good luck, bud. Let me tell you, there's be no wake turbulence because I'm not going where he's going. I'm going to go up. That's what I prefer to do when I take off. Oh, no V speeds. Thank you for warning me. Computer. Forgot I didn't recalculate them. Let's do something real quick before we get on the runway. Net ref and when limits takeoff. Right. Let's recalculate these. And send those to the plane. 139 is the same. There we go. Turn our landing lights on. Let's put the HUD down. Pretty cool to see someone. It is. I'm not sure if it's a real person though. It shouldn't be though, because like I'm not in live time, so theoretically multiplayer shouldn't be working. So I honestly don't know if it is somebody. And it said a Sobo passive aircraft, so yeah, it might not be a real person. Let's arm the auto throttle. Alright. Let's go. Let's switch to the departure chart. Although it is just straight out. Not too hard to follow this one. What's wrong? We're rolling fast enough to take off, so that's all I have to focus on right now. We'll figure out what's not great after. It's clearly not bad enough. Rotate. Oh, it might be bad enough. Yeah, what's going on here? Let's active pause. What is going on here? We're going to start on the runway. It's the pitch again. Ugh. So Flight Sim has a bug where it resets the trim, or it just sets it to an absolutely, like, not good setting, even if you set it to what the computer says. So, yeah, that's not good. I don't want to restart. Even if I restart on the runway, I have to do the flight plan again. And it's quite late. Let's see if I can take off. I don't think I will be able to with that trim. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Will it? Can I do it even with the trim all messed up? install. Yeah, let's do this. Flight sim's not happy with us tonight, I guess. So still lots of work that we have to do again, but we are going to start on the runway, which will save some of the work. More save waiting for the aircraft to do some things. Alright, yeah, still got lots of things to do, so. 149. Basically all the flight computer stuff. Init ref, the V-speeds are set differently this time. I'm sure this is all wrong now. Yep, it's gonna be all wrong now. 133 passengers are just below. Load. Cargo 3,200. I'm gonna forget something now, I bet. Which is like under 12,000 pounds, right? No, that was like 5,000 pounds. Yeah, let's just go less. Fuel, I know it's like 6,000 in either. High 6,000s. Supposed to be 12 something, that's fine. Let's go a little lower. There, that's fine. Let's set up the computer. Be like a quick lesson to see if we forget things when we do it quickly, which we will. Init ref, like I need to recalculate these. Why is it not recalculating these? Alright, flaps 5. Let's do flaps 5 takeoff this time, sure. That's fine, alright. Departure arrive. Runway 7. SIDS. Is that the same thing? CYX Urdad. Confused what that is. Urdad 1. Oh, it's asking us to pick, right? Urdad 1. Okay. Departure arrive. ILS 29. With the Burko 6, yep. Pikla transition, yep. Burko 6. Pikla. Execute. We gotta go over to here to plan. Legs. Let's set through. Let's cancel out the vectors there. Urdad, Ovada, Borax, and then Pikla. Execute. Step through everything. Again, we have vectors. So let's go to Henry directly. There we go. Execute. It's the same thing we did before. Let's go over to map. let's go to 10-mile range. Let's go to net ref again, just to make sure everything's fine here. Route 0.27, yep. Takeoff, yep. So let's read the trim. Trim is supposed to be 4. Let's set this to see if it works. Trim of 4. How we're going to check if it's right because of the glitch. We're going to go to flight interface. And where's the accessibility, isn't it? No, it's in flight interface, I think. Yeah, hiding cockpit view. There we go. How to set to, and trim is minus 19%, 15% at 4. So we're just going to set it to, no, wow. Please stop. 0%. We're not going to have any trim. 2% positive. That's VSync. That's not the right thing. Alright. And then we will clear this. Clear this. We just need to get off the ground. I know I'm forgetting something. Okay, runway heading. Let's go. We're almost there. 270. Altitude 32,000. Let's make sure. Yep. Okay. Graph charts. Select our departure. Let's make sure our lights are good. Landing lights on. Runway turn off lights are on. Taxi lights on. Passenger lights are both on. Speed brake is armed. Projected takeoff for the brakes. Flaps are set to 5. Okay. Parking brake off. Let's go. Stabilized. We don't know where the warning is. Probably would even show my the warning that's going on. Okay. As long as it's not trim. Okay, I didn't see the V1 speed, but alright. Pause the rate, gear up. Alright, there we go. Sorry I wasn't talking to the stream much. Obviously I had a lot to do real quick there to get that working. Come on, stop this. This is ridiculous, the lag at the most important times. Auto throttle on. Autopilot on. LNAV and VNAV. I don't need that right now. It's better for landing. We're on. The altimeter is not at all set. And that will matter. Doesn't matter too much, but it matters enough. CYXE 3059. Where's Barrow on this? There it is. 3059. So we're obviously at a very different altitude than it thinks. Let's set it on our backup here. 3059. Center flaps. All the way up. And we're out of the departure already. Okay, there we are. We're not out of the departure, moving map is just off. Okay, there we are. Yeah, there we are. Tavec is here. Let's turn the airports menu on over here so you can see other airports, and then zoom it all the way out to see the whole flight. Now let's turn on the data here for constraints. We're returning to Avada now. We're 36 miles away from Avada. We did not turn. I'll have VNAV on. Why do we not turn? I don't understand. Why are both autopilots on? Selected heading 270. Yeah, we're not on selected heading though. Oh my. Heading select. Off. Okay, well. Let's just fix this now at least. Ovada. Let's go direct to Ovada, please. Actually turn. There we go. Nav is on now. Direct to Ovada again. There we go. Let's get this overlay ready. CYXE to CYYC. You'll see it's not too long of a flight. Again, the last flight we did in the Sky Crew, 195 miles. This is 278, but we'll be flying a lot faster. See, we've already progressed a decent amount just by taking off. Alright, our next waypoint is 25 miles away of Ovada. Send the range up a little bit to 80. Climbing to 32,000. Once we hit Ovada, we are on our main climb there. You see top of climb is right there. Okay. It is Ovada, then we're hitting Borax, right? So the next thing we need to worry about is the arrival, and that's not for this runway, runway 29. Hide. Again, here we are, runway 29. We're going to be coming in from Simgi, like this. If we follow our track backwards, previously we'll be at Todub, then Burko, then Pikla. So Pikla has no restrictions all the way down. First restriction we have to worry about is must be at 15,000 and 230 knots at Burko. But again, we're just making sure that VNAV does it. No, we're not doing that. Last time we did the VNAV, it went too fast, and we had to use speed brakes a lot. So we're going to be doing our own descents this time. So yeah, we'll descend to 15,000 at Burko. At below 15,000, doesn't matter. at 9,000 at Todub. Oh, for runway 29 at 10,000 actually. So yeah, we'll aim 19 miles. We'll aim for 9,000. We'll just be below that, obviously, and below 230 knots. I'll look up the max cruising speed for the 737 to max again. Actually, I know it. It's Mach. I believe I know it. I'll know it when I see it. We'll just wait for the climb. Our engines are full right now anyway. Can't go any faster. Okay, I can move around, but I don't think I can go back here for the 737, right? No, it sucks. An interesting perspective like this, though. Alright. What happens if I click load on that? Yeah, no, not what I wanted. That's what I thought. Let's fix this stupid thing. I just wanted to test it. It always asks me. Let's do this. Unload. Import. But now the font's even smaller than normal. There it is. Alright, hold on. Turning for a waypoint? Yeah, we're turning at Alvada, okay. Headed to Calgary. I'm excited. We're going to see a lot less flat soon. Even in Calgary, but after Calgary, the next whole episode will be in the Rockies, which I'm really looking forward to. If you want to see the whole Rockies flight in advance, all the airports, just click in the spreadsheet in the description or join the Discord in the pinned comment and go to the Tour of the World channel, which the spreadsheet's also linked there, and you'll see all the photos and everything that we're taking. Rockies will be nice. Oh, for sure. I'm very excited. We have a good flight taking, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6 or 7 airports through the Rockies in a pretty small area. A lot of them are quick flights, 70 miles, 36, 59, 148, 107, 55. So a lot of short hops with the Vision Jet through a valley, but then also over a mountain to an airport, back over the mountain to the other. And then we have a special sightseeing flight in there with a helicopter, which will be amazing. First helicopter flight of the trip. Going to a heliport in the middle of 2 mountains with a beautiful, like, pristine baby blue lake. Like, the lake looks like this. It's crazy, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. And that'll be next episode, because we've got all these flights done. I was hoping to get them all done, so I don't know when that'll be. Possibly tomorrow. I might do something else tomorrow. But whenever it is, that will all be in one. I'm going to do one long one. I mean, it might even be normal length. I just got to... However long it takes, we'll do it in one. And then after that, I don't know how many more episodes we'll have for the first half of Canada. Obviously, the bigger half, northern stuff, there's not too much, but that will be at the very end of our entire journey when we end off with the other part of Canada. So we'll be moving to the U.S. pretty soon, I think. I'd say 1 or 2 more episodes after the Rockies. Probably 1 or 2 more episodes. Probably 2 out of Canada. But we'll see. Not always best estimating the time. Takes a long time to do these flights, obviously. Real time. No sim rate or anything. We're almost at our top of climb here. As it says too. We're going to be there quite a bit before it thinks. Let's fix this. You don't have to. Arrivals there. Let's set the approach. I hate that it's all like jammed together here. There we go. Adding the stuff we already know about. To get our charts all here for us easy again and have the line match. Let's get fast now. There's our top of climb. It's an important part. Something we forgot. We didn't go to standard barrow at 18,000. Whoops. And I forgot standard barrow doesn't work here, so we got to just manually go to 2992, which is what standard is. 2992. And then it's going to redo a climb here. It's going to be all confused. Yeah, that's my bad. And for now, let's get us back up to 2992 as well. That's also why I thought top of climb was a bit further in. Should have done 18,000 along with our passenger lights, but it's okay, we'll do them now. There we go. That's why you put them on auto, but I like to do it. Alright, now that we're here, let's make sure let's wait till we level off first before we do our next things. There we go. And let's switch to speed intervention. We want it in Mach. We want it in... Let's see though. I thought I remember the max speed. I guess I don't. .737 max 8 cruise speed is 853 kilometers an hour. To knots, or to Mach actually I want. 0.69, that's not right. Okay. Well, we'll just go with zone overspeed here. Right, I remember it can't go it goes much faster than what Google says. I forgot. We learned that last time. So, yeah, we'll let it cruise at the fast as it can. Oh, it's there. I'm not sure why that's not changing there. Show that we're selecting the Mach, but that's okay. Okay, 21 miles till Borks. but nothing really happens at works. We just turn slightly. Let's come down here to our panel down here. Turn the panel brightness all the way up. Let's get our ILS tuned for the approach. That's the 10.9. Is this our ILS? Yes. Let's go to the settings. Now that, yeah, the font has gotten way smaller. What's going on, Navigraph? Why are you doing that? Settings. At least if we have it over here, we can zoom in to the screen to see what we're looking at. Virtual keyboard? No. Scale 4 times. Oh, I just need a text to be scaled. Why is it so small? And it wasn't like that before. I didn't think. Interface scale. Okay. At least there we go. We can change it. There. That helps. ILS. Let's come down here and tune the frequency. ILS needs to be 110.9, 110.9. And let's switch it there. There we go. Simple as that. Oh, that's actually, let's set it on both sides. 1109. Boom. There. And then if I change the course dial to 285 degrees. There we go. That one as well, 285 degrees. Perfect. We don't need this. We want the arrival chart for runway 29. And then let's overlay it on the map. There, so that's the chart overlaid on the map. Don't want that. And then we'll see where we are, where it works. So you can make quick progress by the bar at the top. It is an extra caution, right? Beautiful view in the front. Be right back. I'm just going to run to the washroom. Alright, I'm back. We'll calculate top of descent in just a second. Alright, let's go back to the cab. Cockpit. Not the cab. Came out, bro, going out for dinner. I want to heat gamblers and showing the family. Nice, dude. Awesome. Well, congrats on the win, and have a great dinner. That sounds so good right now. I'm quite hungry. I'll probably eat something small before I go to bed, even though it's like 2 in the morning. But I appreciate you sticking around for so long. I really do appreciate your support. Have a great night, man. Hopefully you can join us for the Rockies episode next time. Things should go better in that episode because we will have the Vision Jet. These meant big steaks, chickens and stuff. Oh my god, don't even. I should delete that message. Oh, it sounds so good. My stomach literally grumbled when I read that. Damn. Top of climb is still moving for some reason. It doesn't consider us to be at top of climb. But here's top of descent. Yeah, no worries, Jesse. No worries. There's always the bot after if you want, but appreciate you being here when you can. Never ever obligated to. Always appreciate your support. Take care, man. Enjoy your dinner. I'll make something. Not that good, that's for sure. I think I have some shawarma actually in the fridge. Alright, we're almost there. See you, man. So, Pikla, let's just look at our chart for probably the 137th time. Here we go. Again, Pikla itself doesn't have any restrictions. Let's look at the chart on its own. So first one we want to pay attention is to Burko. We want to get to 15,000 at Burko. So let's just add up these real quick. This is annoying, but this is how we do it manually, which I do want to do. So let's go 8 miles, you can see right here, plus 8 miles, plus 8 miles, there's lots of waypoints here, and plus 8 miles. So that's 32 miles. So from Pikla to Burko, we have 32 miles. But more importantly, then we have 45 miles to Pikla. So when we want to calculate, we want to be at 14,000 or 15,000. So 32. We'll do a little bit quicker than a tutorial, but not. We'll still go through it. 32 minus 15 is 17. We have to lose 17,000. Times that by 3. We need 51 miles. Okay? So we have, how many miles do we have? We have 32 miles we just looked at. Between all these points and the 42. So we need 52 miles and we have 74 miles left. Again, sorry, we needed 51 miles, so what is 51 minus 32? 19 miles, so when we're 19 miles from Pikla, that's when our ideal top of descent would be. Our manual top of descent, I am going to set it down to the altitude that we're descending to, which again is 15,000. I'm going to turn VNAV off. I'm going to be doing VNAV vertical navigation on my own, and I was going to also slow down, so it's convenient that it decided to do it on its own for some reason. Let's go to 15,000 here. So again, and that's 19 miles, so we're going to do it when it's 25 miles because we want to be ahead of the curve, not behind. Top of descent is usually behind. It does want to start early though, so that's promising, but I'm going to do it on my own this time. Actually, let's calculate it from, we have to be below 15,000, let's calculate from here, where we have to be at 9,000. So if we had 32 miles plus the 19. So now we're at 51 miles to totem. So let's do 9,000 as a calculation. That's probably why it wants to start going down. 32 minus 9 is, sorry, 10. So 32 minus 10 is obviously 22. We have to lose 22,000. We need 66 miles. So again, we had 32 miles. I can't remember the other number. 32 plus 19. So we have 51 miles. And we have to have 66. So we need 15 miles to pick up. We have to start going down, actually. But that makes sense why that has, why that has 15,000. Remember we needed 20 miles to Pikla. So actually, yeah, this is the constraint that we do have to worry about. We're going to be going down to 15,000, waiting a little bit, then down again. So we're just about at 20 miles. So let's calculate how fast we have to descend to remain at that 3% glide slope. Just our ground speed, 464 times 5. Pretty easy. 2320. So we're going to go to our vertical speed minus over. It starts right away. Okay. 2320. So 2300 and 2400 to round up. And then once we actually start going down, let's let it start go down and figure out its throttle and everything, and then we'll do the calculation again because the ground speed might change unless it's around 465. Alright, coming into Calgary. Turn the flight status off before I forget, so it's not in your way while we're looking at these charts and everything. So now that it's changed a little bit, let's just quickly look it up again. So yeah, we're only worrying about Burco. So we have 32 miles. So hold on, 15,000. So we're at, say, 29,000 minus 15 is 14. We have to lose 14,000 times 3 is 42 miles. Of course, we have the 32 plus whatever to Pikla, 11. So yeah, we're right on track here. So to stay on track, 441 times 5 is 2205. So let's at least move it down to 23. Otherwise we're descending quicker than we need to be. Let's change the speed intervention. Let's change it back to knots. And at Pikla we don't have a restriction, but at Burco we have that restriction of 230 knots. Oh, I thought we were off, right? Yeah, we're going to Pikla, so we're good. So we'll just keep that in mind. We want to descend a little bit earlier, actually, because then we have time to decelerate. Unless we descend slowly, then we can decelerate while we descend. See, we're still at a 44% throttle. So as we're descending, we can slow down. We'll do it a bit closer, the main descent, deceleration, but let's go to 260 knots just to start it. To see, is that going to level off to slow down, or is it just going to throttle down? Okay, good. It just throttles down. Nice. That's what we want to see. So let's go to 250 for now. Actually, it's going to work on it slow. So yeah, let's go all the way down to 230, which is what it wants. Let's just do our descent calculation one more time. So at 25, we have to lose 10 more. So we need 30 miles. And we have 32 from Pikla. So we're right on it because we just hit Pikla. So then we have 32 miles to lose 10, and we need 30 miles to do it. So 411 our ground speed times 5. Now 2,000, so let's bring it down to 2,100 because we're ahead of the game. There we go. So now we're going to be descending slower, which will help the ground speed, or the speed start to creep down. You can see it. Not much. We might have to use the speed brake, but let's hope not. If it creeps down slowly over the next 30 miles, and then we are, say, 2 miles ahead of the descent, we hit 15,000 2 miles before the point, it's going to level off, and for 2 miles it's going to be an idle engine, and that should get us down to 230, or at least close to it, without using speed brakes. I'm not too worried about that constraint in a super strict way anyway. Why are landing lights on? What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. Oh, our lights were on that side? My bad. It's a short flight, and it's late, so I have the excuse. We gotta keep in mind we're almost at 18,000. We're gonna gain a lot of altitude actually from the altimeter change. I'm gonna descend faster than we need to, by actually a couple hundred feet a minute, which should be significant. Over the next 2 or 3 minutes, that should help. 200 feet per minute over 3 minutes, obviously 600 feet. And I think the altimeter is going to gain about 600 feet. So if I go to more apps, SimBrief, WX for weather, and type in our arrival, Calgary International, CYYC. Oops. Altimeter is 3041, so it's a little bit better than I thought. That's good. Set our backup for now, a little early. 3041, just to see what it's going to be. 20,620. Yeah, it's about 500 feet gained, okay. About to hit 18,000. Alright, so let's just calculate this again. We have to lose, say from 18,000. We're almost there, obviously. We have to lose 3,000 feet, so we only need 9 miles to do it. We need 9 miles. And we have 8 right there. We probably have like 15 miles or so. So we're good. We have about 5 or 6 extra miles. But we need that because we need to decelerate, and we're about to gain some altitude. Here we go. So let's set our altimeter now to, what was it, 3041. That's why I put it in the backup one so I can read it off there. Let's change it, 3041. Of course, we are still descending. It's just changing the reading. 3041, there we go. If things were slightly above the glide path, but that's okay. I don't think we are. Or at least not enough or it matters. So we're about to switch to going to Burco. Once we have passed Kenlu, we'll see the exact reading. Oh, we are going to Burco now. 6 miles. We only have to lose 1,400 feet, which is perfect. So we can focus the rest of the distance on decelerating. As we come up to 15,000, obviously our descent will slow. So we'll start to lose a little bit of speed, and once we level off, we'll really start to. I think we're going to need a bit of speed brake to help us though. So let's just start early. Let's bring it about halfway. It's a bit more than halfway. There's our speed brakes coming out. Okay, Burco's in 3 miles, so let's get down to 230. Again, I don't care about the constraint too much, but we will try to hit it. It is a restriction there. Okay, it's 2 miles away. Let's arm the speed brakes again. I think it'll be good enough to hit it on its own now. All right. And now by Toda, we need to hit 9,000, so we need to lose 6,000 feet between here and Toda. How far do we have to do it? Sorry, I got distracted. 6,000 feet times 3 obviously is 18 miles. We need 18 miles. We have 19, so we need to go down right now. Let's go down to 6,000, and let's just start our descent. So while I calculate it, we're at least going down. 6,000. And ground speed is 291 times 5, so we need to go down at 1455. let's go down at 1500. And we will soon need to be at a max speed of 210. Oh, I guess there's no altitude change between Totem and Pendle for 10 miles, so we'll use that as the speed change. It's only down 20 knots as well, so it shouldn't be a problem at all. Okay, now that we're actually descending, let's just check. As we hit 14,000, we need to lose 5,000, so we need 15 miles. And we have about 13 miles. We take our ground speed 291 times 5 and times it by 1.2 to get down a little faster. It gets 1746, so let's do minus 1800. So we get to 9,000 on time. Our speed is creeping up. So use your speed brakes accordingly when you need to. Sometimes your rate of descent is too high for it to manage. That's why I'm not using VNAV. It was where I was using full speed brake for quite a while. It really wanted to come in fast. My calculation, I guess, was a bit off. Maybe a bit tired, I don't know. But sometimes you also can't react fast enough, so we're using some speed brake, but it's not the worst thing. It's simply fuel efficiency. Okay, let's just keep a little bit in, actually, like that. Small amount. There we go, that's holding it nicely. We'll calculate it for 11,000. So from 11 to 6. It is 6, right? No, 9. Why is it at 6? That's my bad. 9,000. Glad I caught that now. Okay, from 11,000 we have 722 times 3. We need 6 miles. As we hit 11,000, we need 6 miles. We hit 6 miles there, and we're hitting 11,000. That's perfect. So 271 times 5, it's back to 1355. So let's do minus 1,400, and we'll be okay. There we go. And let's take off the speed brake. Now that we're descending slower, we shouldn't need it. And zoom in on the range. And zoom in on the range over here. I like to see the full route on this, the first officer side, and then close up on my side, just so I get a double if I really want to look over fast. And then another little tip, I have airports turned on here, so I can see the next closest airports. Just a small detail, but I like to do that. And I have data turned on here, so I can see the constraint information on the waypoints. And our next constraint doesn't change altitude. We stay at 9,000. We just need to change speed to 210. We won't need speed brakes for that, I don't think. Alright, we have 1.5 miles and we're going to lose 600 feet. Yeah. We should be okay. Yeah, we should be okay. We'll see. This is how the calculation works. See, we are now at TOTIB. We have to be at 9,000 feet. And we're at 9,100 feet. That's like nothing. Alright, let's go down to the max speed now of 210 knots. And now that we're level, it's pretty easy for the plane to slow down. Just keep the engines at idle. And the plane is slowing down. There we go. And then let's quickly check our ILS chart, because that'll be our last descent. We need to be at 6,500. That's a weird one. That's not typical. 6,500. I should start descending, and then I'll calculate how fast I need to descend. We might be late. We might be early. How far do we have? I gotta go back in this one. Oh, this is where there won't be a chart because we don't have vectors. That's fine. 5 miles. Probably about 10 miles. 5 times 3. We need like 25, so a lot. 245 times 3. Yeah, we gotta descend pretty quick. Let's throw the speed brake on so we don't go over that 210. Oh, we actually already are going over it. There we go. I don't know what mouth I just did. I'm tired, clearly. We are very okay for the descent. We don't have to lose 500 feet. I calculated losing the entire altitude, which takes 25 miles, so I panicked. Oh my gosh. Duh. No, okay. Not going to recalculate, but yeah, we're at 6,500, no problem now. So we're over the speed constraint. It's because we descended so fast, but now we have so much time to slow down, so there's not a problem. So at 6,500, you'll see it slow down to 210 again, no problem. I'm actually going to have it slow down to 190 even for the turns. It'll take some time to get there, but it's not required. Are passenger lights on? No, but they should be. We're under 10,000. Let's turn the landing lights on. Get this all ready early. All of our lights come on. We're not quite 10 miles out yet. You see Calgary International should be over here. Oh, it's almost behind us now. Yeah, I don't have time to look for it. We'll see it very soon. Auto throttle, let's come on. Let's not be doing that. 190 on the turns might not have been a good idea. Let's go to 200. It's okay, it's just us stall horns going a bit early. It's playing it safe, which is good. IAQ, you can see it's tuned on there, it just hasn't intercepted the localizer yet. Let's make the final turn. And as we make this turn, we're nearing. That's 10 miles to the runway. Sorry, I was going to do one stage of flaps, but of course that's not matched degrees in that in Boeing, so let's do 3, 5 degrees, and then 4 to do 10. As we come in, there is the runway. Let's get the gear down. Let's arm the approach. Nav, and it's going to control its speed now as well. Glide slope is armed. We still haven't intercepted it. We're at 6,500. It's weirdly high, but that's what it wants. Let's get more flaps down. There it is. Glide slope is active.
2,500.
Speeds are being controlled on its own. See the last few things. Speed brakes are armed for landing. Auto brake, let's go to setting 2. Don't need anything extreme. Let's do setting. Setting 2 is fine. We do manual speed control now? Yeah. I honestly don't know the speeds for the Boeing, but treat it like an Airbus, honestly. A320 kind of speeds. I think they're pretty similar, so it'll work. We'll be taking over auto throttle and autopilot anyway and doing it by feel. The auto land worked really well last time actually, but we're not going to be doing that. We're going to be landing on our own. So I should do here, I want to practice. I want to practice the HUD. Whoa, that's not what I wanted to do. It's not gonna be the best landing. I want to practice this. We want to line those two dots up with each other. I've never done this, so keep that in mind. I've landed 737 manually. I think only once. Auto land once, maybe manually twice. I haven't flown the 737 too many times. Yeah, I must have done it manually twice. So we want obviously the dots to be on the threshold, but also line up with each other. Like they're not right now.
400.
Yeah, let me focus more on the runway than the dots. I mean, that helps obviously, but
300.
I'm gonna make sure I actually land the plane too.
200. 100. Approaching minimums. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Alright, well, someone give me my ATPL. Let's go. That's pretty good. See some reverse thrust here. I tapped the brakes right away, so I doubt auto brakes are doing anything at the moment. Let's use the brakes a bit more. I wish I could use them gently. Reverse thrust off. Nice to be able to see the speed right there. Not having to glance down at all. Beautiful. Let's set our flaps. Let's disarm the spoilers. Turn our landing lights off. We don't blind everybody. Taxi lights on. I think it's on. APU to start. Well, I'm happy with that landing. Quite happy with it. Even the cleanup went well. We didn't stop on the runway. Didn't stop on the hold short before. Didn't even stop after we kept rolling. We stopped a little bit on the apron by accident. Went to power up to continue taxiing and had the reverse thrust active like I always do. That's okay. We had our flaps and spoilers cleaned up and everything without stopping. Our lights. All of it. APU is started as well. It's great. This is not where I should be parking. Just make sure we stop early. There we go. Let's shut down the engines. Well, welcome to Calgary International. The APU is running, so I can just hop out and Not worry about the full shutdown. Well, that didn't do it. There goes the engines. Well, I appreciate you guys watching another episode of Tour of the World. It's episode 6. We covered a lot today. We started in Gillam Airport in Manitoba, flew to Uranium City, which is the top northwest of Saskatchewan, technically in El Dorado. We toured Uranium City with the F-18, landed right on the street, which was funny. Drove around it to see it. The ghost town. Obviously, it looks like a normal town in here, but it was still cool. Then we flew from Uranium City in the F-18 to L'Orange Airfield, about middle of the way down through Saskatchewan. Then took the Sky Courier Cessna for the first time from L'Orange to Saskatoon International Airport, finishing off Saskatchewan. And then we flew, as we just saw, with the Boeing 737 all the way from Saskatchewan International, Saskatoon International in Saskatchewan to Calgary International in Alberta. And now, next episode, we will be starting in Calgary and going to do a ton of flights. I'll just give you a little peek of where it is. For those who don't know, it's anyone not in Canada. Satellite view. So what's nice about Alberta, you have this. The Rocky Mountains. And it continues into BC. BC's borders around here. So next we'll be flying to an airport around the bottom of the mountains. I believe it's down here. Flying at a bunch of airports like up through the valley. And then there's an airport over here. Flying through. There's a helicopter tour to this beautiful lake. It's like baby blue. You don't see the shadow. We're going to be stopping at an airport here with our Vision Jet, taking a helicopter over, going back and continuing to another airport over the mountains and back. And then instead of flying back to Calgary, we'll be flying to Edmonton, which is another large city in Calgary. So it's going to be a great episode. A lot of beautiful sights. So I hope to see you guys then. Take care.